Not going to make us convert the map. Okay. 42.12.2 does not force us to update the map. I'm happy about it. Alright, been a couple of days. What are we up to now? I think we got some swords to reforge, I believe. Yeah, we got four swords. 4 swords to reforge. And we'll just keep them in the ambulance there until we're ready. Get some food first. Alrighty. So we're headed back to Foxtrot with some swords to get them reforged. I think I am going to start the process of building a forge here at Jericho. Now, when I say start the process, what I mean is I'm going to have to kill one of my bulls. Probably the Citadel. Probably. Depends on whether Athena is producing milk. If Athena is not producing milk, then open question. I might just put it off. Should have done an ammo check already, but we're low on 22, or 223 rather. I think 38 special is our heavy, yeah, 38 special if we run into any Zeds on the way back. Speaking of, gas station's got some guests. Let's just pull them all down here, shall we? Hey, look at that! Holy shit! I didn't realize how close I was. Okay, aiming level 10. That was anticlimactic. Okay. Another one to the left. I can't believe that. Just accidentally got aiming level 10. I must have done almost all of the shooting I needed to do last time. I must have stopped just 2 minutes too early. Glorious. We'll have to mess around with the other calibers when we get some more ammo to put together, and we'll start seeing how guns feel. Level 10. I mean, damn. Excellent. What can I get with the Magnum now? Not bad. It definitely feels like a good midfielder now. Definitely feels like a good midfielder. How good is this axe that dropped on the ground? Half capacity? Now, if the gas station was that bad, I predict we're going to run into a few more Zeds on the way back. What was the time code for that? That was just like 5 minutes into the stream. Like 5 minutes into the stream, and I get aiming level 10. That yeah, okay. I did recently do a purge of the hospital area there, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee anything. Aiming level 10. I remember being close at the end of last stream. I didn't think I was like 3 kills away. Oh, no, wait, no. I was. I remember it now. Okay, it took me a minute, but yeah, I remember it now. I guess it just slipped my mind. I was kind of, you know, at the end of last stream, I was a little bit, Here we go, we got some respawns here. Let's deal with these guys.
Hey!
Looks like a good excuse to pull out the M9. Let's see how M9 feels at aiming level 10. Ooh, I like this. Yes, this feels like a level 10 skill now. We got one still alive. Oh yeah, this feels like a level 10 skill now. We only have a couple of shots for the rifle, but I'll see how it feels. Yeah, that feels about the same as level 9. Don't make any jokes. Don't make any jokes. I can't make those jokes on YouTube. We're having too much fun here already. I'm happy. Aiming level 10. It's nice. I've never done that in Project Zomboid on default settings before. Let alone on build 42. It's very different from 41. Alright, no respawns at my main base here at Foxtrot. That's good. Let's get... check the growth status of Adonis here. He is a weaned juvenile still. Not adolescent. Now what about Athena here? She is... no. Okay, so she is not producing milk. So what I think I'm going to need to do is... this one's also going to be juvenile weaned, so she's not really doing anything. Sure, these guys, they're still good on water. Yeah, okay. I think what I'll do is I'll go ahead and, I'll bring the bull over. I mean, there's no... the bulls aren't going to kill each other as long as, the the Holstein one there, even though he looks older, he looks like he's an adolescent because he's got the horns. But no, they just don't have models for for juveniles yet. So they're not going to fight each other yet. So as long as I remember to not leave them in there too long, I can take the bull in there, and he can do his business. And then Athena will be producing milk again, because right now she's not producing milk because she doesn't have any more babies. Her youngest calf is already grown up to a juvenile. That's why we have two cows there. So I will take the bull in there for a little while. Look at this. There was something wrong with this bucket last time I tried. Bitch, get back in there. Hello there, Bun. We are in Southwest Louisville. So this is my this is base Foxtrot I built next to the hospital in Southwest Louisville. So here's St. Peregrine Hospital, and here's where we're currently located. We have a base kind of off into the river here. The primary forward operations base that we started in at the beginning of this stream is I guess it's a Gigamart right there in the middle of residential in Southwest Louisville. But yeah, that's relative to the rest of the map. That's where we're at. I do need to get the animals some more water. And in order to do that, I'm going to need to drop my equipment. Because I need to pick up that bucket. I don't need to drop too much. Just maybe the rifle and some water. There we go. If I equip the bucket in my primary hand, I can dump it in here. Now they're going to need some more grass. They're pretty much out of grass in one of their troughs. So I'm going to take the scythe here, and we're going to scythe up some grass. Has the music already stopped again? I think it's still playing. It's really hard to tell when it goes to the quiet tone. The indoor versions. I'm not a fan of the lows. They're really, really quiet. Not currently, no. Well, I mean, so we actually stopped by there recently to pick some stuff up, but we are at, I mean, it's a very long way away, right? And we're in Louisville. We have a lot of stuff we wanted to look at here. So while we're in Louisville, this is our primary base. Well, our primary base is kind of split right now. This is where we built our forge. But Jericho, the Gigamart that I was in at the beginning of the stream here, that is kind of shaping up to be more of a primary base for Louisville now that it's a little bit more centrally located, but it's very well defended. As far as what one could ask for out of a base in Louisville, it's pretty well defended. So I might actually build a forge there. That's actually kind of what I've been thinking about here. And of course, the moment I open the damn door, the stupid chicken walks out. Get back in there, yo. You have everything you need right in here. Here is more grass for you. Oh, wait a minute. That was it. We need more. The animals require more grass. Kind of weird. Some trees have no problem if I scythe around them, but other trees are like, no, you can't scythe here. Inconsistent. So we need about another 400 or so grass. Yeah, the music has stopped again. It didn't even make it to the 15-minute mark really here. So we'll just do what we always do when this happens. I got my little playlist here. Oh no, it is still playing. You know what, we're just gonna... I don't like the inconsistency. It's just way too inconsistent right now. I'm sure it'll get fixed eventually, but for now it just leads to dead air. Yeah, then they run away. Well, I mean, so I would have to build a pen, and that's a lot of work. Actually, it's not too awful much work, but I mean, so if I wanted to put them in somewhere where there's grass on the ground, there's actually a bit of an inconsistency with grazing too. They'll eat grass on the ground, but then sometimes they'll forget to. It's a little bit weird. Troughs are more consistent if you put grass into the troughs. But also right now I'm just using the house because it's existing walls. There we go. Alright, animals are taken care of for now. I'm going to have to check Athena periodically. See when she finally has another calf on the way. I mean, is the bull here even doing his job? Yeah, he's doing his job. Oh, I need the van. That's where my swords are. Now, one thing I was probably eventually going to do is put down a the same thing I have in Riverside. I would put down a an animal pen in the water. That's what I did at Riverside, and it worked out pretty well for me. It's yeah. I mean, I'll probably do that eventually. For the moment, this will suffice. But in fact, I might just do that to get it out of the way. I mean, another problem is I don't know 100% if I am going to stick with this location. Jericho feels more centralized, especially now that I know that there's more trees near it than I thought there were. But TBA on that. I actually have not decided. So I'm just going to take these swords and reforge them, and we'll continue doing some work at Jericho and see how difficult it would be to go ahead and put together something there. Do I have the charcoal? I don't have very much charcoal. No, I definitely don't have enough charcoal. Place the sword blades here. We'll go get charcoal, do a couple of burns, and come back here, get some forge work done. We would need a total of 18 tree branches to do 2 burns of medium. For a large branch, you can do a large wood burn. There's 13, so we just need a total of 5 more. -2, now we just need 3. We'll put those in the main inventory. 1, 2, and here's 3. So now we can do 2 burns of wood, 1 of large wood, 2 of large wood actually. We'll see how much charcoal we get out of that. Oh, I didn't even pick up the other logs. Oops. Oh, yes. Oh, so Marlando, we did. We have a road. Now, when I say road, it's a bit of an exaggeration. We have a dirt path across the Ohio River that is just barely wide enough for a vehicle to drive across. It's so narrow that we actually risk bumping into the water and damaging our vehicle. But we can get across, and these dotted lines, this dotted line shows a very rough path through the wilderness. On the other side of the Ohio River is just nothing but wilderness. And we kind of carved a little bit of a path. It's not a perfect straight line or anything like that. But we can make it across following this general dotted line. And then we've got a site over here that leads us into West Point. So yes, we can basically completely bypass the silly military checkpoint and all of the respawns on 31 West. I did this exclusively because of the respawns. I hate the respawns so much. I was willing to put like 6 hours of real life time into bypassing the respawns because that's how much I despise them at this point. They're just that tiresome. I have no problem killing lots of zombies. I really don't. But killing zombies for the 6th time on the same road, no, I'm done with that. We're going to avoid roads like that for most of our future endeavors. Okay, here we go. Forging 4 new sword blades using existing sword blades. Now, when you say back to building a road back to Riverside Base, not quite all the way to Riverside yet. But I haven't ruled it out. It's possible. But we're just doing just to West Point first. Because, I mean, you know, from West Point to Riverside, the road is nowhere near as bad. And look at that, we only had about 4 charcoal left, so we got it right about the correct number. And so now we will assemble the swords. And then we shall get to sharpening. So that is 4 swords that we pretty much broke. And now we are sharpening them all back up. There we go. 1 on the belt, and 3 in the vehicle to be replaced, or to replace my field kit. We're back to swords and gunnery. Now I'm going to need to come back to Foxtrot periodically so that I make sure that the bull does his job, and then I can put him out to pasture and get some more leather. Alternatively, I could just turn to another source for leather. There might be, actually, they're almost guaranteed to be some farms if we go far enough south, or not south, but like south, down here. Yeah, down here, beyond 841 here. I think some of these out here are farms. Now, very high chance, of course, for any of these farms that are here to not actually have any living animals. They're probably going to be looted and trashed and full of dead animals. But whenever that happens, whenever you first come across a looted and trashed farm, the animals that are dead there, like when you first uncover it, like when you first visit it, the animals will have, it'll be as though the animals just died, which means you actually can, if you are fast about it, you can build a butcher hook right there and get fresh meat and leather from them right off the bat. And I mean, look at this. As fate would have it, I got a butcher hook on the floor, right, or a large hook on the floor right here. I think I'm going to take that with me. And what are the other material required? I'm pretty sure it's just lumber. Yeah, just lumber and nails. We will take the combat ambulance for that task. Just peeking at this generator, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Oh no, it's down to half fuel capacity. It's okay on parts for now, but we're gonna refuel the generators here. Alrighty then. Now, of course, on the alternatively, if we don't find any animals or dead animals when we go down to the if we go down south there, if we don't find what we're looking for, we could always just go back to Riverside and actually get one of ours. I mean, we got 1 billion animals back at Riverside. Fucking respawns. It's a gas station. I need to accept that there are going to be plenty of respawns at a gas station. For anybody who may be joining, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we got aiming level 10 in like the first 5 minutes. I was kind of surprised that I forgot how close I was at the end of last stream. I was just, like at the end of last stream, last time I was playing Zomboid, I was kind of low on mental energy at the end, and like I knew I was really close, but it just kind of slipped my mind that I needed like 3 or 4 more kills. And then at the beginning of the stream, we get 3 or 4 more kills, and boom, aiming level 10. So we are now level 10 with guns. We are getting the maximum possible efficiency with shoot. Okay, no, that's not true. There is a trait that you only get if you are a veteran, I think. There's a trait that actually improves your aiming more than just your skill level. So we are the best we can be without being a veteran. If we were a veteran, I think we would be able to get level 10 and then be better. I don't know if I would ever do that in the future, because I like guns, but they're limited. I mean, you can theoretically run out of ammo completely someday in this game, because there is no way to make your own ammo. But that's a problem. That's a problem for when these 2 vans here are eventually empty, because these vans right here, this one is almost completely full. 4 times 2 box. That's actually no. That's okay. So we have about 9 cartons of shotgun in this truck alone. Multiple of 44 mag and 45 auto, and then over here we've got many more 308, 9mm, 556, 45 auto, 38 special. Yeah, we got a lot. We have a lot of ammo. It's not until these trucks start getting very lightweight that I'll be even slightly concerned. All right, so we are going to get equipped here. We are taking the 44 Magnum rounds out of the bandolier, putting them in the backpack. The bandolier is just going to have 38 special, because 38 special is what we want to reload a little bit faster than the other calibers. Also, I mean, it's such a lightweight round that you can fit over 100 in your bandolier. Alright, so well over 100 rifle rounds in the backpack. 35 of the 44 mag, that's fine, because 44 mag is... right now, I guess I should just do a quick recap for the guns. Really close range is for the snub nose revolver here, the 38 special. Medium range is for the big iron, the Magnum here, because it's got a scope on it. And then long range, long-ish range is the rifle here. I gotta try the rifle with different scopes now that we're aiming level 10. I feel like scopes, they all deserve a second shot now. So we're actually gonna take a scope, an 8x, leave it in our backpack, and a 2x, and I know I got a 4x somewhere. I'm gonna go grab a 4x as well, so that we have just basically one of like each scope. Attachments are over here, and we'll just see how each of those feel. I think at night I'm gonna continue doing the thing where I use the rifle without a scope, and then just use my flashlight as a rangefinder, because that actually is I think that's actually a really good way of doing it. It's a shame you can't do that during the day. I'm gonna make a couple of kale salads with these bowls here, because we are I do remember that the kale that's in the fridge right now is it's really close to expiring, so we are gonna spend the rest of the evening doing some a little bit of cooking, and then tomorrow morning we will depart for the exploration to the south. So each of these came out to be about 40s, that's good. So I'll just rename each of these to 40 salad. All right. I suppose it's a little early to go to bed, but if I go to bed now, then I could probably do a little bit of exploration as an overnight activity. Bomb making center. We've already got 2 fire bombs just hanging around on us right now. No loose pipe bombs. So if you make a pipe bomb in this game right now, and you don't put any detonators on it or anything, it's basically just a contact grenade. A little bit dangerous. I mean, anytime you have to throw something in this game, I consider it to be a little bit more dangerous than using a remote detonation. But I mean, you can kill yourself with either one of them if you're not careful. So always be careful, of course. Do a perimeter check around here before going to bed. There were a bunch of respawns here yesterday, but it looks like they've been taken care of for the most part. And to think that I was worried about there not being enough wood here for charcoal. I mean, look at all these damn trees that keep growing in between the buildings. We might as well have a small forest here, if not for the fact that we actually have a wooded lot right over here on the other side. I didn't even consider that initially. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and sleep. It's a little early. But, if I bring some coffee with me, then that leaves us with a solid overnight phase. I mean, maybe I move south and I find exactly what I'm looking for, and then I come right back. That's always a possibility. In any case, we'll be taking the combat ambulance, and we will be prepared for anything. Oh, I need to be carrying this book around. Foraging 5 is a book that I am ready to read, like whenever I have time to read something, because I have completed the previous levels of foraging. I mean, we've got some decay here. Yeah. Some of the corpses littering the street will be gone soon. Some of them. I think I just saw one of them convert from a corpse to a skeleton. So yeah, we're going to take a right at the gas station and just go straight down Main Slick and head on KY 841 here, and see what kind of action we can find at the farms to the south there. I'm assuming that there's some farms there. I know there are farms of some kind somewhere to the south of Louisville residential areas. I just don't know the specifics, really. All that knowledge is just gained from randomly gleaning across the map. Oh, I turned too early. I should have turned at Main Slick, which is right here. Hello there. This is the school. I thought I had cleaned it out. Yeah. No, let's. I need to get warmed up here with some killing, because we might run into a lot of them. So, let's see how the rifle feels at night. Still definitely want to use that as a range. Oh, look at that. Oh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I'm feeling aiming level 10 right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it, boys. I'm feeling it. That crosshair is so tight. Aiming level 10 has made a serious difference. That is substantial right there. I like it. so nice. I'm not used to being able to get that tight of a crosshair, like, ever, from a range, from an actual distance. Now that I can see, I imagine the M16 is probably even better than it was before now. I'm sure there will be more. This is a place that is probably going to repopulate quickly, but that's okay. We'll just hit it as we see it. I mean, damn, that's lovely. I am very happy about that right now. Now this is not my turn, right? It looks like my turn because it get the double roads, but no. Residential roads with medians. Alright, so we're now actually diverging into unexplored territory, and there's a big crowd on the road. Oh, and there's the area behind me is not clear. So we're going to back up a little bit to this. So this, I think... Yes, okay, so this right here was a group that I thought had a survivor zombie in it, but I never saw anybody with a backpack. So I actually am going to scroll through these corpses really quick, just in case I missed somebody with a backpack. And of course I do need electrical parts, so I'll take watches as well. Okay, nobody up here has a backpack. These were all from the same group. Hello. He hasn't noticed me. Skill issue. Alright, we're not having any fence thumping tonight. Boy. Face my blade. See, there's a guy right there next to the fence that I need to stay aware of. Did I say next to the fence? More like already scratching the fence? I take offense to that. I find that very offensive. Alright, I don't see anybody with any backpacks. Oh well. This sign is so silly. Why can't I see my character right now, Indy Stone? Because signs must be layered on top of everything. Goofy. Oh well. We did our due diligence. Nobody with a backpack. I would laugh quite heartily if the, Okay. Combat mode engage here. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in southwest Louisville, and we are considering putting together another forge. For that, we're going to need leather. And for leather, we're going to need animals. And for animals, there is some farms, I believe, a little further down this road, which is to the south of Louisville's main residential area in the southwest. That's going to bring a hearty group of them up coming our way. I do believe there was a group over here, possibly on the other side of these trees. So I'm just going to let that stew for a moment, see if I can get eyes. Yes, right there, there's a group on the other side of those trees. Why don't you stay on that side of the road, pal? Hello. Backing up further. We have an unknown number in the trees there, so we're actually going to back up even farther. Discharging the firearm probably wasn't the best idea. We're still in Louisville here. Oh yeah, they're still everywhere. Alright, moratorium on guns for a minute. We're just going to sword. Until I get a better idea of what's around me here. I think I cleared my flank somewhat to the north there, in that residential area. One south. Sharpen check. I think we're okay. Gotta be at least one south. No? Okay. Expecting another one on the other side of these trees. No? Alright. Out of the road, thank you. On out of there. Alright, we just really kind of wanted a clean central road there that drive down. And that looks like we got that there. Sort of, kind of, a little bit, maybe. I don't know. There's more keep coming. This is Louisville. Come on, this way. Thank you. This way, please, this way. Alright, moving up a little further. Let's make sure we don't have any more big groups on the road. I heard footsteps to the left of me. I don't really care. One-off's as big of a concern at the moment. Same there. Alright, unexplored territory. The general expectation would be that we're not getting massive groups just outside of rural areas here, but I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't count right there. Look at all that. Look at all that. That's a lot of Zeds. I'm not going to get stressed up. Let's keep moving. If you're not familiar, stress builds up very quickly if you got a lot of zombies smacking a fence of any kind. Quick peek at the map. So that was commercial right there. We're looking for rural and residential. Potentially some aminals to find. In a perfect world, I would find a residential place that's not too heavily defended and catch a quick sleep. But I could always just drink a cup of coffee instead. We are carrying around coffee for that specific purpose. Oh. Apparently I rammed this tree right here. Okay. Okay, whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. And of course, vehicle collisions make plenty of noise for the Zeds. Now, this is a crossroads. I would expect crossroads to have Zeds. That just seems to be a given. Sharpen check. We're good. It's a biker zombie. Where's your bike at, pal? Oh, that's right. There's no bikes in this game. Now, I like the fact that I see a low fence here, because that means potentially animals. That is, after all, what we're taking a peek for here. Anything that gives medium or large leather. One about to flip over the fence here. At least two in this area, I think. Do I hear one in the trees? Maybe not. Alright, let's see what kind of stuff we got in this area here. Hello. That was louder than I was expecting. Okay. A farmer's market? That's what it looks like. I think I'm going to give up trying to find a place to sleep, and we're just going to have a drink of coffee. One full cup of coffee is almost equivalent to a restless sleeper's attempt to sleep, so yeah, we'll just drink one full cup of coffee and continue our journey here. That brought our fatigue down to 17. I feel like we can get most of a day out of that. Now it's just a question of, do I go loud or not? And I'm thinking not yet, not until I get a beat for how much are in these trees to the behind me area here. It doesn't look like any, but appearances can be deceiving. Yeah, like I'm not seeing any Zeds in either of these fields. So my intuition tells me if I discharge, we'll just be getting them from the south. I don't trust that. I would prefer to keep it quiet-ish for now. Maybe during the day I'll shoot a little bit more. And I got a wider vision cone. Definitely still one to the north there. Just going to move up a little bit with what we've got attracted to us now. We will have sun up. Well, technically speaking, around 5 a.m. That's when you start getting daylight back. But I think I'll wait till about 6 a.m. before we start discharging firearms again. Alright, I said that, but I got a little bit bored there. There we go, we're good. Are they gonna... Okay, that's a thumpable fence right there. Good to know. I'm just gonna kind of chill for a second and see if that gunshot brings anybody from beyond these tree lines. If it doesn't, then cool. She's got a red crosshair pointing this way. No? Okay. Let's now we got a little bit of snow, so it's actually going to be hard to establish a baseline for aiming level 10 now that we've got I've never tried scoped weapons on aiming level 10 yet, so there's a ×2 scope at the current light level with snow. I don't mind it. It's not bad, but I don't like it. Let's try 4 times. Oh, look at that. I like that. Hello there. Finally did get one from the side. Ooh, I like that. Okay, we're backing up further. Wasn't the best idea to do that with the ambulance right there, but we won't lose it. Oh, I do like that. Really? Alright, we're gonna 9mm. Let me get an ammo check. 9 rounds. It's so much better now. Backing up. Can't be fighting too close to those trees. Did I just shoot my van? It's possible I just shot my van. Please tell me I didn't shoot the trunk. I don't think I shot the... I thought I had more than 146 though. I don't know. In any case, we got daylight now. Oh shit, backing up. Back up. Those fences almost brought me straight to stress tier 1 already. But now that my aiming is better than it's ever been... Ooh, look at all that. I think this is a great opportunity to try the 8x scope. Like shooting targets. Oh, that's good. Boys, I think fences are no longer as big of an annoyance as they used to be. At least not if we've got a nice long range. Now, of course, the wooden fences. We can't shoot through those. There's a new sound of birds' wings flapping that actually sets my brain off a little bit. But I think we're good. We're clearing on our rear here. Let's have a bite to eat real quick. Ammo check. Plenty of 223 left. You know, I was looking at some of my old Heroes and Generals footage, and I think I'm actually better shooting now than I was back then. I mean, like, I was okay. That was a first-person shooter game, obviously. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all just precise clicking. The target acquisition is obviously very different, but I mean, you know, still just want to click the mouse at the right moment. And when I think about... Now, of course, that was a game that had bullet drop. This game doesn't have bullet drop. This game is, well, you can't call it hit scan, but the aiming system doesn't require you to compensate for anything, really. I mean, it's the target. You're just looking at the target and making sure that it's collapsed as much as it can. Oh, that's glorious. Considering it's snowing right now, snow is one of many weather factors that will reduce your accuracy. Starting to get stressed. Even though we're far enough away that we can't hear the sound, I guess our character can hear it. I need to start carrying around reading material for that. Like, entertainment reading material, not just, I got foraging, but reading that will not reduce my stress, sadly. That being said, I don't actually think clearing this place is going to get us access to animals, necessarily. Well, let's see how bad our aiming is at Stress Tier 1. Can still make hits. I'm gonna check the house to the north and see if there are any, looted and trashed. It doesn't look like a farmhouse necessarily because there's no, I don't see any place for a barn out here. And what do we got here? I do believe this is going to be something like a warehouse, but I don't think it's going to have anything animal related. It's just going to be like a supplies place, farming supplies. But that does warrant checking on the other side of it. Maybe it's connected to a factory farm of some kind. That would be a possibility. Couple bags of plaster powder. Wow, 4 of them. Each one of these bags is 10 beautiful, perfect white walls that I could build at Jericho. No sticks and stones bug? What is that, I actually don't know what that's a specific reference to. Oh, are you talking about the, Oh. Yeah, look at that. There's none at all. I only just generated the terrain here, because we just explored this area. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that. Interesting. Look at that. We got somebody camping our ambulance there. Bring your ass away from my ambulance, pal. I do wonder if it's because I'm in like a wilderness area in Louisville. Louisville seems to have certain areas that are just not built out very well. Like for example, the coastlines. For some reason, the coastlines don't have any dirt or clay next to them like most of the rest of the map does. Like there's even parts in Indiana on the other side of the Ohio River that have dirt and clay in them, and sand and whatnot, and yet for some reason Louisville doesn't. I've always perceived Louisville as like a place you're supposed to go to with a little bit of backup, as opposed to just going there by yourself. But seeing as there's no, what? We have another? Really? We have another ambulance? I'll take it. I'll take it. Threaten me with a good time. I'll fucking take it. But maybe I'll come back for it. There's a lot of Zeds here. I am an avid collector of ambulances, especially if they got really good engines. Alright, so there's a corn maze there, but no living corn, and probably no animals. I do see a fence here. Now there's rabbits, but they only give small leather. We can't do anything with that. Ah, that is a barn. That is a barn that is very likely to have animals. I don't see a zone, which means probably no living animals. Let's get the Zeds out of the way and take a look. I have not been on the forums for a little while. Music stops playing. Yeah, we know that much. Interesting. I haven't been to the, if you were talking about the Indie Stones forums, I haven't been there in a very long time. Alright, let's hop this fence here and see what we got on the other side. I seek aminals. I see Zeds, but no aminals. Ah, dead aminals. That is a dead cow right there. Y'all let Bessie die. It's your fault. I blame you for this. Alright, so this, I do believe, is going to be a fresh one, because we just spawned this area in. Yep, dead Holstein cow, fresh. So what I'm doing is, I'm going to take the cow with me here. Well, actually, I could just drive away. Funny thing about animals is, right now, the game, lets you pick up a dead one and carry it with you, if you just sit down in a vehicle. Even though this thing weighs 550 encumbrance, I can do that. And I'm just going to do that. Now the alternative, I brought a large hook with me. I could build a butcher hook and butcher it here, but I'm just going to get out of here. Or is this road going to be crawling? This road's going to be crawling. Because I just drove past it. We're going to sneak around a little bit with an off-roading. These small trees are really, really tight together. Oh, great. I juked and jived around those Zeds. Calculating. I do see a way through there. That is a rat. Get out of the road. Oh, there's a deer right there, too. Remember, if you ever get, if your car ever slows down to a complete stop, you can always tap the forward button a little bit. You'll drop down gears. Hello there, M-Kid. How you doing today? Main road, and we return. We have just stolen a dead cow, and it is currently sitting on our lap as we drive the van, because, yeah, that's a thing. Make me run you over. I'm not doing that. This is my good van. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of finessing here. And what did that accomplish? That brought most of them that were in this road, emphasis on most. Some of them are trying to go to where we just were. Come on, line up a little more. There we go. Of course, this slow guy. Just go around him. Beautiful. Nice little bit of juking there. I know a lot of people are just like, oh, just drive through them. No. This is a perfect ambulance. Well, it's got a perfect engine. The trunk is, we don't, I'm not going to talk about the trunk right now. How many stupid, silly trunk hits we've taken with this thing. I am turning at the next one. I need to get used to taking that road. It brings me right past the gas station. Corpses are almost gone. A couple more days they'll be gone. Alright, now, if I was a butcher hook, where would I put myself? Could do it next, I'm thinking next to just one of these street lights. For a butcher hook, we've already got an actual hook in the van, so we just need 2 planks and 2 nails. Perfect. You can put it on the same tile as the street light. Butcher hooks are a little weird. You have to think very carefully about where you put them because I think they actually are still a little bit glitched and you can't get rid of them after you build them. Alright, what do I do with 22 liters of animal blood? Oh, I actually think I have a... Do I have a gas can? I thought I did, but I don't. That's okay. We don't really need the blood. We are here for the... We'll take the meat and we'll take the... What we really want is the leather. Damn it. There it is. My stupid, ugly face is blocking where the window appears by default. Alright, off goes the head. Out comes the blood. Even if you don't need the blood, bleed it anyway, you'll get butchering experience. We just got a whole lot of materials from that. I will go ahead and toss the meat straight into the, well, we don't have any room in the freezer, sadly. Maybe I'll pull some stuff out of the freezer to make room. We don't need that much room. Just take a little bit of this kale out. And toss the poor cuts into the freezer. I'll leave the average cuts out of the freezer. And use those next. Let's cut the head. And the bones can go over here with other bones I've been putting together. Alright, animal leather processing time. In order to process animal leather, we need 3 things. All of which are built with carpentry, so we'll have to saw some logs. I think these 2 logs ought to do it. It's going to be a softening beam, tannin barrel, and then the drying rack. Where would I build that? That area needs to be kept open. It's next to that. Let's build it up here, I guess. You can always move these, thankfully. Alright. Now we need a fleshing tool for that. Do I have a fleshing tool here right now? Most likely I don't. Take a quick look anyway. Funny thing is, I know I've seen fleshing tools. We can actually carve our own using an animal bone, because we are a carving expert. So we have a bone fleshing tool now. And then we are going to need some brain tan. I'm going to go ahead and make that now. For that, we actually need a bowl. And we don't have an open bowl because we used them all for salads. So I'm just going to straight up eat this whole salad right here. And then we need to fill the bowl with water. And then we need an animal brain and a crafting surface to make a bowl of brain tan. Animal brains we've been keeping in this cupboard here. Okay. So now all we got to do is remove the flesh and the fur using the fleshing tool at the softening beam up here. So I leave the fleshing tool just on the ground next to the softening beam. Off comes the flesh. And off comes the fur. And into the tannin barrel it goes. And thusly we have large leather, tanned, crude, and wet. Now in order to process it further, we are going to need a drying rack, a large leather drying rack. That costs us twine, 6 long sticks, nails, and some other stuff. Twine, I have most of it up here at the bomb making station. Just take both these rolls. And 6 long sticks, we'll get those by carving up some of the saplings from our recent logging activities out here. Like an idiot, I left the van running. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I damaged my van. I'm an actual literal idiot. Actual, unironic, literal idiot. Alright, 6 saplings. Uno. Dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. And 6. Now, I can repair my ambulance, obviously, and I'm going to. But I've already repaired it twice, and you get diminishing returns. And every time I repair it, it hurts my soul just a little bit more. Because I know the next time I gotta repair it, it's gonna suck even more afterwards. But we now have 6 saplings, so we carve 6 long sticks. And now we can make ourselves a large leather drying rack. But it's the middle of winter. You want to dry leather in winter? You have one choice. Do it in front of a campfire of some kind. In this case, we're gonna do it in front of 2. I don't know if they stack. I don't think they stack actually, but we're gonna try. So as you can see right now, the drying rate is 0.2 times the average speed, which is 7 days. So at this rate, it won't finish any time for a long time. But if we keep these fires going, maybe both of them. I've not tried 2 stoves at once before, but that's what we're going to try this time. We got plenty of firewood out here, I think. There are logs inside already, but I'm going to save the logs for something construction related, most likely. splinters and twigs for kindling. And let's just fill an entire military backpack with saplings and branches, because we got a ton out here. There used to be tons and tons of small trees out here. We got rid of most of them. They block my line of sight, and I'm not all about that. I like being able to see things. Getting pretty good viewership for a Wednesday. Welcome, everybody. We are in southwest Louisville. We've set up a base inside of a... I'm guessing it's a Gigamart. It's a grocery store of some kind, but because of the direction it's facing, we can't actually see the any logos on it. So it is a... it's just a supermarket of some kind. And in my naming convention, it is Jericho base. Our goal is eventually we're going to get a forge and a furnace built here. In order to do that, we need a medium leather, one for each. And in order to get that, we got to get this large leather dried, and then we'll cut it in half, get 2 medium leathers. And in order to dry leather in the dead of winter, do it inside and do it next to a very... in this case, I'm going to try 2 at once. I don't know if that works, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try 2, whatchamacallits. 2 fireplaces at once. Oh, come on now. She tried to get out all the tree branches at once, even though she only needs 8. I'm not sure what's going on there. So it looks like you can fit 4 tree branches, or 8 branches at once into a fire. That's cool. Alright. Let's light this one up. And let's light this one up. So right now the temperature around me is 77, now it's 78. So it looks like it did go up just a little bit. The drying rate is now 1.2 times. So what is that? Multiplied by the default time is 7 days times 1.2. That is, oh no, you gotta divide it. So 7 divided by 1.2. 5.8 days as long as we keep these running around the clock. I might not do that. We're only getting like 1 extra degree by leaving both of them running. So what I'm actually going to do is put out the second one and just double check, make sure that it's still 1.2 times. Yes. So what I'm going to do actually is I'll wait until one goes out and then light the other and then refuel the other so that I can go back and forth and I don't have to spend too much time refueling all at once every time. Now we do have a whole bunch of logs right here, but I was kind of hoping to use some of those for construction. If I have to use them for firewood, I will. Not above that. Here's our kindling. Alright. So we can leave that go for 8 hours. In the meantime, there's other things that I can get together for the forge and furnace that we want to build here. So one of my viewers asked me, how do you build a forge and furnace in Project Zomboid? And I wanted to get together. I kind of wanted to do that. I wanted to make a flow chart. So that we could figure out exactly all the things we had to do. And well, we made a flow chart. Let's open it up in Photoshop and take a look at it. It's. Hang on a second. Yeah, here it is. So you guys tell me if you can actually follow this, because it's to me it looks like a jumbled, garbled mess. But this is all the things you have to do to build a furnace and a forge. Now, what we've already done so far is pretty much everything up here in this corner, because we've gotten together a leather drying rack and a bowl of brain tan to dry the leather and all that. So now we're at this phase right here where it says large leather drying rack needs to be inside tan leather for 7 days. So then we cut the leather, and then we have leather, and then we can move on to the rest of this. But what we can do in the meantime is put together the pottery and kiln infrastructure. That's really easy. We have a whole bunch of stuff stockpiled back at Foxtrot, where we've got the forge already, so we can go get some stuff from there. And just taking inventory of all the different things we'll need when we're up there. Stone blocks, easy peasy. Trowel, also easy. With enough carving, you can make a trowel out of anything. I recently learned that you can make a bucket of clay cement without sand. You can use grass, which is that's fantastic. But yeah, that's all the crap you have to do to make a advanced forge and furnace. It's a little silly. And of course, even if we get everything situated and ready, we will still be waiting for this whatchamacallit, for this leather to dry, most likely. You just got to make sure that we keep the fires running. Now, they did change a little bit about the interface for like stoves and fires. The buttons to, light things have been moved to the bottom. And if you want to see how much fuel is left, it is now in the top right corner. So we can see now that there's 6 hours and 58 minutes in that tiny little 4K font up there. So that means we can actually keep track of that. So the van that's parked outside is my combat van. I did actually find a whole bunch of building materials in it, so I should be bringing that inside, actually. There's a part of me that wants to repair it again, but we've already repaired it twice now. You know what? Let's double check that. I think we can see if we open the hood. It doesn't show us. Well, okay, so it kind of shows us. If you right-click and go to repair, it says potentially repairs 81%. Down from the first time you do it, potentially repairs 100%. But you get diminishing returns, because remember, we're not allowed to have fun. We're playing a game where we have to be miserable all the time. We're not allowed to have fun. Alright, let's move up so this is the combat ambulance. I have this one over here is pretty much just a hauler ambulance, because it is recently repaired. Now, what is the difference between them? There's a stat for engines that I only recently as in like very recently, in the past 200 hours of gameplay, after 2,000 hours of playing this game, I only recently learned that there's a stat in your engines that has nothing to do with condition. So, right, we look at this engine, it says 100%, that's cool, but we got to look at, there's another number called engine quality. That is the number that's actually responsible for how often your engine fails to start. You sit down, and anybody who's played Zomboid would have seen this. You sit down, you try to start your engine, and it goes, and it fails to start. The chance of that happening is a percentage that's inverse of the engine quality. So this ambulance right here, the one we try to use almost all the time, engine quality 100. Therefore, theoretically speaking, 99.9% of the time, it will always start. There's one other mechanic that can very rarely cause it to fail to start, but it's almost negligible. This one is a wreck we recently found and rebuilt. Its engine quality is 98. So this one has a 2% chance to fail to start. So this is currently my second best ambulance. Believe it or not, it's a lot better than the one, yeah, see, there's our 2% chance right there. It's actually better than the one out here in the parking lot, by like 30%. Despite the fact that the one in the parking lot looks a lot prettier. The one in the parking lot, in fact, I just recovered it because I wanted to, not really for any specific reasons. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this van back to Foxtrot, where I've already got a forge built in the area, and we're going to take a look-see at the various tools that I have there, and we're just going to get a copy of each of those tools and bring it back with us. I am getting hungry, which means I need to be eating perishable food. So I'm a doofus, I forgot to bring food. The kale is probably going to go bad the fastest, so I need to be eating that ASAP. But on the flip side, I also made a bunch of kale stir-fries recently, and then I just never cooked them. So I need to finish making these and then cook them. Start adding some beef to these. Alright, now we can cook all these at the same time, despite how big they are. We've got a multi-oven here. And I actually have something to read while it's cooking. I recently got some high-level forging, so I can read Forging 5. Alright, so I'm going to put... Wow, each of these came out to be about 60? Well, a little bit of everything, really. So I'll put half of these away in the fridge, and the other half I'll give names and put them in my backpack. So I always name my food based on how much hunger they reduce. So we got a 60 fry, and then a 40, and then a 30, I think. And we'll just put all those in my backpack. Alright. What am I short? I have all ammo that I need except for we're going to get a couple more 223 rounds. Because I shot a lot of that when we were on our way to the ranch to get that dead cow. And then since we're going to be out of here for a while, let's top up the, what we got, 4 hours left? 4 hours, 40 minutes, so that's, 2 for each of these, plus... You know something we can do? I think if you chop a log into firewood, I think that's actually one of the most efficient ways, as one might guess. We need a crafting surface and an axe, I think. I keep axes in all of the passenger seats of my primary vehicles here. Well, I'm supposed to. This one doesn't have one. I'm gonna have to fix that. Doof. Absolute doof moment. Should have one over here. No. I've been irresponsible with my axes. There should be one on the floor out here where I have been chopping wood. Yeah, here's one. This is probably one from one of the field kits. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Chop log into firewood. Because that's how that works, right? It's alright. You can use your bed as a crafting surface. I do appreciate how many things you can use as a crafting surface. Okay, yeah, so if we put firewood in... Oh, is that the wrong one? No, it's this one. Perfect. So now it's back up to 7 hours. And we'll just leave the firewood right there. Axe goes back into the field kit where it belongs. And now we are on our way back to Foxtrot. part of me is wondering if I should just start learning to go straight north through these woods. I don't know if there is a fence between the woods and the railroad track. There's not. Okay. I would need to cut some wood. I would need to cut some trees for that, but that is something I will do in the future. Being able to avoid the suburban areas would be nice. So I had, somebody in chat was mentioning before about the, apparently there's a glitch where sticks and stones aren't spawning on the terrain. All of the terrain we're looking at here, I believe, was spawned on 42.11. So I'm guessing that must be a very recent bug. That also might explain why some of the, well, it's hard to say, actually. That's hard to say. I'm not sure when that would have cropped up. I would probably have to take a look at the forums, because I didn't see anything in Steam discussion, so probably on the game forums. Alright, so here is our gas station outpost. There has been respawns here, as you can see from the fresh corpses, but I think we're okay for now. And of course, every time I go back to Foxtrot, I go through the hospital because, well, if there are any respawns in the hospital, I'd like to deal with them sooner rather than later. They've been congregating a little further past the building into the south here, as you can see from all the corpses here. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good on this for now. Next time, perhaps. It is a hot spot from Louisville, so of course that's it'll be churning them out no matter how thoroughly we clear it. And here we are back at Foxtrot. Our it was going to be like a custom mega base that I built myself, but I'm kind of leaning towards just doing that at Jericho now, because well, Jericho is a hell of a lot closer. I don't regret being extra cautious and building all the way out here. I don't regret it, but yeah, I think we can be a little bit more bold now. So let's build some tools. We've got a billion tools on the desk already, but we can make more of our own here. And we should have a fair amount of charcoal already. We may have actually burned most of the charcoal I got earlier, but alright, so I'm just going to forge a little bit of everything that I can right now. We can do a heading tool that allows us to forge nails. And a masonry chisel. Actually, that would be very useful. I've been using a stone one for other things. Small metalworking punches and chisels. Now, I think, yeah, we just ran out of charcoal. So all of the tools I've made so far we'll toss into the van. Actually, we should start a duffel. We got 2 duffel bags here. I like to use duffel bags as tool storage. As you can see on the ground here, I got a duffel bag there. So we'll just establish another duffel bag of tools. So there's a punch and chisel set, mason chisel, heading tool. Now, furthermore, what you can do is, while they're in a duffel bag, you can, while they're in that bag, you right-click on them and hit favorite, and then by favoriting them, they won't be used for smelting accidentally. So if you're smelting a bunch of stuff and you don't want to accidentally pick a tool of yours, then just favorite them. Favorite them and put them in a container nearby. So I'm using this little biohazard container as a sewing kit. And this box here is clay storage, so we want 20 clay. 20 clay will be enough to make another kiln. And a few sacks couldn't hurt either. I keep the most of them here because we may want to expand our road to Indiana. It's the minimum width right now. We built a road all the way to Indiana, like all the way across the Ohio River here. This little dotted line right here on the map. We built a road all the way to Indiana, and used that to bypass the respawns at the military checkpoint on 31 West here. But the road is just barely wide enough to fit a vehicle right now. Like, it is so narrow that we risk bumping into the water. And I would like to someday get it expanded. So it would be best to leave most of my sacks here at Foxtrot. So even if we end up moving most of our infrastructure to Jericho, we will still have a lot of stuff here at Foxtrot because we will need it here for various reasons. All right, so the clay and a couple of spare crucibles are both coming with us. Now, when I say a couple, what I really mean is we need to get the sacks out of the way, put them in there. We need two. We need two large crucibles, actually. Because you need to fill up 2 crucibles with melted iron in order to get the anvil for the advanced forge. Or it's like 1 3/4 or something like that. But you need the bottom line is you need two large crucibles. That will get you enough. So that is that. We will go ahead and sleep, and then as an overnight activity, we will continue acquiring more tools here. We'll need to do a charcoal burn. So that's our overnight. That's our overnight activities. We will. I shut the van off, right? I have such a bad habit with that. Yes, the van is off. It can stay there. It needs to be there. See, I was mentioning earlier, I collect ambulances. I have a lot of them, but the ones that I'm not using are the ones that have lower engine quality. See, this one has engine quality 78. So that is that's 22% chance to fail to start. It bothers me every time a van fails to start, so I don't usually mess with them. They're like backup vehicles that store stuff more than anything. While we're here, we could brew some more coffee. I got an empty mug because I already drank some. So we just fill it up at the sink. And I keep my coffee in the corner there, right underneath the coffee machine. So just brew up another batch. And we'll add some, oh yeah, this is where I'm keeping my dried stuff. So we got a bunch of mint from my own garden from last year. And, we can add some coca in it too. Coffee with coca powder. I used to work at a Starbucks a long time ago, and I would experiment a lot. My favorite beverage was a venti quad 8-pump white chocolate mocha with heavy cream and no whip, extra hot. It's basically just a large cup of really hot molten sugary sludge, and I fucking loved it. It was so good. But that was I just take I'm so boring nowadays. I just eat caffeine tablets as part of my breakfast. I don't really do the coffee thing as much anymore, unless I'm like out with friends or something. But for myself, by myself, no, I don't have time these days. We are doing a burn. We're doing a charcoal burn. So let's turn on the work lights, find some charcoal to burn. We've actually scavenged a lot of the small form wood here. Let's do some more chop chop. Let's do a little bit of chop chop. Well, I don't have any. I think I took all of my axe heads. I had some axe heads here. I had a whole bunch of axe heads here, and then I moved them all. Did I leave an axe on the floor? I don't think I did. Well, it's a good thing I put the axe in my the field kit of my van, where it belongs. Now, there's been a glitch, and I don't recall seeing anything in the patch notes. There's a glitch where axes couldn't be sharpened. I hope they fixed that. Replace my rifle with the axe. And this axe is in perfect condition, so I can't sharpen it right now. We'll hit a few trees and see if I can't sharpen it. Okay, so it's lost 1 point of sharpness. Let's see if the game will let me sharpen it. And nothing happened. I guess the Indie Stones saw fit to fix the pushing bug, but I guess the sharpening bug, where the fuck's causing this, is a little too complex to pack into a hot fix. I only had an entire week. I'm just a little salty. I don't actually dislike the devs of this game, but I have a lot of problems with how they prioritize things. There's certain things that, I mean, this should have never made it out of. That should have never made it out of testing, internal testing. But I digress. They probably don't have any paid testers on staff. That's our job. That's we're playing Build 42. We're not getting paid for it, and we're submitting bug reports and feedback and whatnot. Anyway, 4 logs to a military backpack when you're organized. And we got 1 in each hand, so that's a total of 8. So that means we can do 4 burns over here, the charcoal burning pit. Yep. I can't wait for this to take a very long time to do. I'm sure they're hard at work making it more difficult. I like to use garbage bags to store the charcoal, so that I can still move it around easily enough. Oh crap! Drop those. I literally could not afford to put a garbage bag in my hands. There we go. See, most of the charcoal goes in my inventory instead of on the floor. So there's 1 full garbage bag of charcoal there. Now what we can do is we just bring that whole garbage bag up with us, toss it on the floor into the forge, and if there's any left over, we can bring it with us to where we intend on building the new forge. So that's why I like to store the charcoal in garbage bags. Or just any, like I got some hiking backpacks that I'm not using anymore. Boom. Now, the keen-eyed among you may notice that I have just a random freezer sitting out there. That's the last of my spring harvest from last year. It's currently January 27th. I had a very, very big harvest last year. I've lost huge chunks of it due to really stupid stuff. Like, really stupid stuff. Like problems with the game's spoilage system that... it's like the game, certain aspects of the game, it doesn't expect you to live this long. We have lived for 1 year, 6 months, 27 days. And every jar of produce we find out in the world is rotten, which makes sense because their shelf life is about 1 year. However, that seems to include ones that we made ourselves several weeks ago. So whatever mechanic is currently at work making sure that all of the jars in the world are spoiled seems to be applying to our jars. Like I said, it's probably because they don't have paid testers on staff that they're not noticing this shit. Or they noticed it and they're just not prioritizing a fix. That's another potential thing. But like I said, I'm not gonna be too critical. Not today. I've criticized them very vociferously in the past. But I don't want to be mean today. I'm not feeling mean. We got to aiming level 10 at the beginning of this stream, and I still feel really good about that. I'm happy about it. So we just made a pair of iron tongs. We're going to toss those into the toolkit there. Now we are going to need some stuff that is going to require multi-stage crafting. I think we're going to need a smithy hammer and a ball peen hammer. And a club hammer. We can do all of those. But before we can build most hammers, what we got to do is pierce some chunks or blocks. I don't actually remember exactly which. So let's take this garbage bag of charcoal. Make sure it's in the right spot. There we go. We got to make sure that we're close to the tools on the ground. See, another thing is, I built this forge and furnace. I built it in the wrong spot. I really should have built it oriented the other way, because you can work with a forge from up to one tile away, but apparently the tile that the bellows is on, this tile right here, apparently that doesn't count. So we got to be really close to it from this angle. So I need to keep that in mind when building the next one. Anyway, what other tools do I want right now? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Masonry trowel. I've been using a improvised one for a while. We've already got a metalworking chisel. Let's get ourselves a metalworking punch after that. And some metalworking pliers. See, some of these I don't even 100% know off the top of my head what you use them for. Because I basically just, I get all the tools that I'll ever need and put them next to the forge, and then I don't even have to pay attention to what tools I need, because they're right there. So I don't even have to commit that to memory necessarily. Not the perfect solution. Sometimes it results in me forgetting iron tongs and having to go on a side quest that lasts 5 hours to find a pair of tongs. That's all in the past. You don't have to worry about that now. I think I need tweezers. Yeah, I don't need no more of that. So we're going to pierce a block and then a chunk. And that gets us precursors to make some hammers. Specifically a ball peen hammer. And then a club hammer. Those are both going to need handles, which are easy enough. We just got to get some tree branches and carve those down. So we already got those. Is there anything in here? A file could be useful, but we actually need to have a medium handle on us when we go to forge this. I don't know if a smithing hammer is required for anything that other hammers can't do. You know what? Let's find out. Let's just do a search for smithing hammer. And let's go to required items. And okay, so it's an option for most of these, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's just an option. We could use a ball peen, a claw hammer, a smithing hammer. Okay, so we've already got a ball peen hammer put together. So I don't think we actually need a smithing hammer then. So nothing else is exactly coming to mind right now that we need. I know that there's some things that like calipers, hand drill, pliers. I don't even think we can make pliers at the forge, can we? No. So that's one of the things. I do have a spare pair right here, so I'll pick that up. And most of what else is on this table here, I've already got a pair of somewhere else. Oh, I do have 2 medium handles on me. There we go. We can go ahead and put together the hammers. So there is a ball peen hammer. Now a club hammer. Club hammer is different. There's a couple of things that require a club hammer specifically. I don't actually know how many of them are at the forge, but for other things like breaking apart rocks to build the forge itself. So we put all those in there. And that'll do it for tonight. It's 4:20 a.m. That's our second bedtime. So we will have because we're a restless sleeper, so what restless sleeper just basically means you have multiple bedtimes. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and go catch a sleep. for anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we're working on building another forge, and since we already have a forge here, we're just going to build one at another base. Shouldn't be too hard. We've already got leather drying at the other base. It is a large leather, so we'll have to split that in half. Then we can make bellows for both the forge and the furnace. And we've already got the parts to make a kiln. And I think we have most of the tools we'll need now. We just made a bunch. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have a whole bunch of random stuff here. I've just been kind of tossing stuff into this, into these cabinets as I get it. Consolidate these matchbooks. You can make your own lighters after you get to a certain level with electrical. And I've been doing that for the most part, but I mean, I'm also finding all this, and electrical parts are becoming more and more valuable to me, because all of the electrical parts that I like harvested to get electrical as a skill leveled up, they're all back in Riverside. When we visited Riverside last, I came back with oh yeah, so here, as you can see, feast your eyes on these jars of bell peppers, broccoli, and tomatoes. I put a lot of effort into making all these, and I closed and reopened the game, and they were all rotten. I don't know what mechanic caused that, but they're supposed to have a shelf life of a year. I don't know. I would make a bug report, but the last one I put into the devs completely got ignored, so maybe. I don't know. Is it worth it putting in the effort to put in a bug report if there's a chance the devs are just going to fucking ignore it? Open question. I'll let you guys think about that. We have an auger drill there and a spare claw hammer. Because we're not going to be doing too much more crafting at this spot here. Okay. That's just a block mace. Oh, we've got these buckets of clay cement that I made. I was thinking I might be building more of the base here, but now that I've discovered the beautiful strategic value of Jericho base, I think we're gonna focus on building there instead. Okay. Now I'm going to take a quick look through this table here. Is there anything else that I have here that I would need elsewhere? The stone wheel, yeah. So that's going to make, well, I don't know if we need another grindstone. I don't know if we need another grindstone, but, because we already have one at Jericho. A wooden mallet. We actually can't make those. And, there's 2 hacksaws here. We only need one at any given place, so I will take this one with me. And the epoxy is supposed to come with me too. Okay. So I have bolt cutters in the kit here. I don't think I actually need them for anything. I just found a pair and I wanted to hold on to it. So calipers and vice grips. Those are tools that I cannot make that I might need. But I'm going to leave them here for now. And if I do need them, then I suppose I'll come back and get them. But I can't think off the top of my head what I would need them for. It's just one of those things that I've seen in recipes before. So I know that I might need them. But, well. Now, I'm going to make a file. I do know that I need a file. With a sapling, I can carve... We'll go find an actual medium branch. I don't remember exactly what you can carve a sapling down to in order to get a medium handle. Here we go, tree branch. Oh, need a crafting surface, of course. And I can't forget my axe. I left it on the ground like a doofus. Shut down the lights. Alright, so now we can make ourselves a file. And just going through the tools one more time here. I think we've got a little bit of everything. We've already got a fleshing tool down there. Okay. Yeah, we do need to get on the road and get back there now because I predict that the fire that is keeping the leather drying rack running is probably close to out, if not already out. Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, in the clay cement buckets. Oh. I was wondering why my inventory is so full. It's this wheel that I picked up. That's if we need to make another pottery wheel, I guess. And we can also pull forward and grab the construction materials on the floor there. I did shut this off, didn't I? I'm bad about it sometimes. I'm bad about it. This is all sand, nails, and duct tape. I have decided I'm definitely not going to build a large base here. In fact, it's probably just going to be a forging base and a platforming access to Indiana there. Alright. Off we go. About to be hungry. Have a bite to eat. Hospital's looking good, no respawns here yet. So for anybody joining, if you're not familiar with my general progression into Louisville, I can kind of describe it in a quick nutshell here. What we did is we for the most of the 400 hours before we came here, we explored other places and built a very large base in Riverside. But then what we did kind of as a progression is we had a base at the very bottom of West Point here, where the B is here. This is just a warehouse. And we stockpiled pretty much all the guns and ammo that we found on the map. Mostly ammo, some of the guns. And that includes, like Stendo's Firearm Emporium, Guns Unlimited in Echo Creek, and the hunting store in Ekron, and all the other ones that are scattered around the map, like most of the police departments too. And we just stockpiled everything there at the bottom of West Point, and then started pushing our way down 31 West here, and slogged our way through the military checkpoint. That's always a big fight. That took us a few days. And we established Foxtrot here as soon as we got into Louisville. That was back when 31 West was still clean enough to drive back and forth on. So we ferried everything that we had elsewhere to Foxtrot here. And after that, of course, we started progressing through Louisville. We're currently at Gulf, which is just further up from Foxtrot. It's a gas station that I keep secure. And then our destination was LSU, Louisville State University. And we had a whole progression system for that because like something around 2,500 zombies just for LSU. That was fun, but we secured it. We cleared the library. Still didn't find any Longblade books or napping books. They just don't spawn in libraries, so that it was not fun to learn that. But then, of course, we started progressing a little bit further into the suburban areas because one of our best chances at finding Longblade now is a survivor house. So we are just constantly uncovering more and more residential, and in the festering heart of residential Southwest Louisville is our most recent base here, Jericho. And I do like the idea of using Jericho as a staging ground for moving further north into the dense urban area of Louisville. So that's really that's where we're at. That's a general recap. And we are just going to progress back to Jericho with the materials we've gathered so far here. Because Foxtrot is the only place here that has a forge right now. Forges are really important for your long-term sustainability. Swords are pretty much the best melee weapon in the game by far. You can make a lot of them if you have yourself an advanced forge. But of course the steps to make an advanced forge, as I showed earlier, through this workflow. Yeah, to make an advanced forge, yeah, we got a lot of work, but we're already part of the way through that. Now that we have the tools, we're actually a significant part of the way through that. Now, unfortunately, there is an element of time that it's kind of just hard to blow through. At least 5.8 days are going to be required to dry the leather that we got. So here we are at Jericho. Now, why do I like this place so much? For those of you who have heard me glaze this place once already, I'm gonna do it again. Sorry, guys, but this is a really good place. It had a garage door here that we couldn't open ourselves, so we just sledged it the rest of the way and built our own gate. And then we turned the front door into a gate. And those are the only two ways into this place: the back door there, and then the front door here. Those are the only ways in. And so what we that's really important because you know, there's bound to be plenty of respawns in this area. But because we have fences, low fences on the outside, we can hear the ching ching ching-a-ling of the zombies flipping over the fences. And whenever we get that, we get an advanced warning that zombies are coming around to the front to start smacking our windows. And of course, because we got these gates, we can literally just drive in. That's always a very, very useful thing. So I'm going to park the van right around here, because this is where I'm thinking about building the forge. Flush with this wall in the back. Alright, so what I'm going to do is put my perishable food back in the fridge here. The kale has not gone stale yet. That's great. I'm honestly expecting some of this kale to go stale any moment now. But I've kind of been expecting that for a few days, so maybe my internal timer is off. That's okay. The longer it lasts, the better. I grew it myself, so kale is probably, in my opinion, the best crop. If you're thinking about what crop to grow to feed yourself and actually like maintain a proper body weight and whatnot, kale is surprisingly calorie dense, and it's got a really, really long growing period. You can harvest the same kale plant multiple times from spring through summer till mid-autumn. It's probably the best thing we can grow. But get some of this other stuff out of my inventory. We found another map. We already had a copy of that, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and drop my heavy weapons so that I can do a little bit of easier job working here. Is this still running? I don't think it is. Okay, so it's deceptive. You see how it looks like it's glowing. It's not. I mean, yeah, it's glowing, but it's not lit. So we're just going to go ahead and light this one here. This is one good reason to have multiple stoves, so that I don't have to wait to get this one refueled. I can just toss a log and a sapling in it. I think that counts for the same. So it's 7 hours, 20 minutes. Now we can put a couple of wood splinters, bring that back up to 8 hours. Wait, that was the wrong one. Hey. That's alright. It's close enough. This one's got a good 8 hours left in it. The large leather drying rack is currently at 6 days, 15 hours, so we didn't make as much progress as I had wanted. We didn't even get a full day of progress. So it must have run out of fuel faster than I thought. Oh well. I mean, or the game doesn't count time properly if the player isn't in the area. That's always possible. I do not know for sure. In any case, let's just leave the matchbook here for now. Now, I've been carrying around these fire bombs. I don't actually need them right now. I can't firebomb the leather to make it dry faster. I would if I could. I would do anything to make that leather dry faster, but no, we can't. Can only do so much. So I'm going to put away the rifle in the trunk here, along with the ammo for it. And the 44 Magnum, we'll put that away as well. We will continue to carry around the 38 Special, because that's just a great self-defense weapon. I've been carrying around scopes because I wanted to try different ones on the rifle. Now that I've finally gotten, I'm aiming level 10 as of the beginning of this stream. I forgot how close I was at the end of last stream. But we are now aiming level 10, so we are experiencing some of the best shots we'll get under the current system. And I need to dismantle those watches. Carrying them around for a while. Electrical parts are quite valuable to me. Perfect. The pot goes over here. And we're just about to get hungry, so I'll preempt that now. So, order of operations. We need to get down a... Well, it would behoove us to plan very carefully where we're going to put the forge and the furnace now. The orientations are limited. In fact, there's no... You can't rotate the furnace at all. And that actually really annoys me. But, given that that's how it is right now, we'll want to do the forge further up. Now, the forge is sort of like an L shape. Oh, here's something I could do. I should have a crowbar here. We could just pick up floor tiles. We'll pick up floor tiles underneath where the forge is going to go. And that'll pre-mark where to place it. Actually, I think I got this slightly off. No. Okay, so this is the forge part, and this is the bucket goes right here, I believe. But I'm not 100% on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to allocate another spot right here, just to be safe. And then the furnace, we could do it right here. Yeah. Yeah, we could do it right there. Oh, these are actually heavier than I thought. Let's put them away. I've pre-allocated a lot of purposes for these crates. But generally speaking, I've been putting spare furniture in these shelves in the back, nice and far out of the way. Most of them are full, though. Here we go. A little bit room for tiles here, I suppose. Alright, the remaining tiles for the forge would be these 4. Okay, so this is allocated for this is allocated for the furnace, and this spot right here is allocated for the I have a bad tendency to confuse them sometimes. This is the furnace right here, and this is the forge right here. Let's get these white tiles out of the way. We just dump them in here. This is just decorative. There's nothing stored in these. Hotfix today says axes and stone issues have been resolved. Today? Wait, like today as in actually today, or? They did a 0.3. No shit. Okay. Hey, you know what? We're still playing 42.12.2 because I started this stream this morning, and 42.12.2 is all there is. So we're actually a version out of date right now, boys. Thank you for that, Vio. I will go ahead and restart the game so that we can get the update here. All right, inventory is cleaned up. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that update, shall we? Update queued. I have not seen them do a 0.3 yet. I think they did a 0.1 and a 0.2 for the very first Build 42 version here. Yeah, 42.0.1 and 2. And then they just went back to major versions. This is the first time they've done a 0.3. Excellent. Alright, let's relaunch it. Now I don't even bother playing the game's music. That's been a bug that people have reported many times. Oh, that fixed the biomes. Okay, so only a very small area will probably have generated without twigs and stones and whatnot. I really hope that doesn't mean that we get a map update, because then the save will have to update. Nope. I don't think we got a map update. It would have showed us the conversion by now. We're good. Always stay hydrated. Alright, welcome to 42.12.3. Doesn't look like anything got broken, but I am going to check my... Something weird sometimes with fire. Still burning for 5 hours, 55 minutes. Let's top that up. I always got to make sure I'm looking at the right one. Slight downside to having all of this right here. I guess a stick of firewood is too much to... Yeah, it's technically at 7 hours right there, so that's fine. Alright, so we've pre-allocated for the forge, the furnace. We want the kiln to be really close if we can manage. I mean, actually, the kiln would go fine right here. Yeah, because if this is the furnace, then the kiln should be okay right here, and we can access it from behind. This would be the primary work area right here. Because what we want, more than anything, what I want, is the ability to have... Well, actually, we can drive in here. We can drive in here. I need to keep that in mind. The fact that we can drive in here actually changes our planning a little bit. Because, well, I don't like to talk very much about my Muldraw base. That's that long story behind that, but my Muldraw base is no longer with us. My base in Muldraw is now gone. But, while it was there, I had a very efficient system because it was a base in MassGen Fatco, which I could just drive into with a truck. Specifically a truck, because you can access the open bed of a truck from many angles. So what you do is you use your truck for charcoal and tool storage. And you can just drive out, collect wood, burn the wood, fill your truck with charcoal, and then drive it straight up to your forge and use it as your charcoal container. I got to keep that in mind. That's a very important thing to plan for. In the current paradigm, we can just drive up and hit reverse and then park the truck right here in between the furnace and forge. And we should get the same effect, I think. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, we could put the kiln right here. So I'm going to pick up a couple more tiles and allocate for that. Tiles into the cabinets here. And actually, we have the ability to make the kiln right now. The kiln does not require anything more substantial than just clay and a trowel. So we already got that. We got the trowel, and I brought the correct amount of clay already. 20 clay. Now, you can rotate these, but we're going to keep it facing in this direction. Because I think we actually... This actually leaves us in a decent spot to do... Here we go. We can do pottery on this side. Yeah. We could put like a pottery table right here. And maybe the pottery wheel. Hell, that would even give us room for a separate sink. We put another set of rain barrels on the roof. Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's start allocating the materials. So, carved bucket of clay cement. Carved buckets are really easy to make once your carving is high enough level. You just need a log, and a medium handle. There we go. So we will just leave those on the ground right there. Now, I think the small stone wheel we're going to use for a pottery wheel. Yeah, we need a small stone wheel and a large stone wheel. So whenever you make a stone wheel with masonry, you get an extra one. You make 2 at a time. So this is the extra we got from the last one we made. So I'll just leave this on the floor here. And then we need a large stone wheel, which is that is a large stone to make that. So we're going to need multiple large stones. Each of them is worth 10 stones, and 10 stones equals 1. 10 stones is like we need a total of 70 stones. Let me just back up a little bit there. If we look at our flow chart here, this absolute mess. I was considering like making a real clean version of this and posting it somewhere like Reddit or Steam or both, but it would only be good for one patch. They're going to change something about it next patch. It wouldn't feel worth the effort, to be entirely honest. So I'm sure a lot of people have considered making guides for this, but if it changes every single patch, well, that's not that's diminishing returns right there. A lot of them. So we've already got the kiln. And all this up here has to do with, all this up here has to do with making large leather. And we've already got that drying over the drying rack, so that part's done. This part's done. The pottery wheel, we're well on the way to getting one of those put together. I mean, we technically don't even need one, but I want one as part of my workshop. So we need to focus more on this side of things. Masonry, level 1, chisel, 70 stone. The 70 stone is for both the forge and the furnace. So what is 70 stone? Really, that's... You can either pick them up individually, or you can just go get 7 large stones. That's probably more useful for us. And then, of course, we've already got the smaller tools. The blacksmith anvil is something we are already kind of working on. The wooden bucket would normally be difficult, but out here we've got a literal endless pile of stuff that we got from welding apart cars. And one of the things you get from welding apart cars is iron bands. And I think we just need a small one to make a bucket. A wooden bucket, specifically, a large one. Yeah, so we need 2 small iron bands. And we got 36 of them from all the cars we pulled apart up here. So there's we got those materials. Everything else, we'll take a spool of wire. We got plenty of those too up here. And then just nails and a small handle. Small handle is really easy with carving. Carve 4 small handles just from this one, that one right there, and then I'll take these 2 tree branches. We'll make medium handles out of them as well. because I think I will need medium handles for something at some point here. Starting to get hungry. I would like to actually start using the seltzer water that I found in here. Put a moratorium on using my water. Got 5 bottles of that stuff. And we are hungry, so we eat a fry. Alright, I will go ahead and leave the iron bands here. Small handles. We can use this, the shotgun crate here as a crafting bench for the moment. Mason's straw, I'm just going to leave that in my backpack. Tree branches, let's turn those into medium handles. One and two. I can't remember exactly what to use those for, so I'm putting them in my backpack. The wire goes on the floor with that, and then we go get a couple of planks. Check on the fire while we're down here. Yeah, we can toss some firewood in there. So if anybody's not familiar with the new leather drying system, it's not been very well received. I posted something on Reddit about it, and I didn't even format the post right. And I got a whole bunch of fucking upvotes just from the title. Just from the title. And the title said, this game does not have the fundamental temperature control systems to make a temperature-based drying system worthy of adding to the game right now. That was kind of the sum. I don't remember the exact phrasing, but that was kind of what I was getting at with it. And just, I mean, there's people are really agreed with that right now. But despite going at 1.2 times, this really isn't. It's still going to be a while. Unfortunately, it's still going to be a while. That's okay. We can get all the other materials ready so that as soon as it's done, it's all set. Did I repair the trunk of this ambulance yet? I don't really need to. It's not a, no, it hasn't been repaired yet, but I mean, it's in great condition. 148. The max for a organized person is 165. So I mean, yeah, it's already in great condition. I'll just do something with these medical supplies here. I already have an allocated medical box, I think. There we go. This is medical and smoking at the moment. Yes, yes, Forestino, yes, thank you, I appreciate that. It's okay. So really what I'm complaining about is we've got generators. Where's our heaters? Where's our electric heaters? You know, where's our I know electric heaters just by themselves would be more than enough. Why can't I put this in the trunk of the one of the ambulances and just leave the heater running? I would do that in a heartbeat if I could. Because the gas tank of an ambulance with its heater running lasts a hell of a lot longer than a friggin' stove here that has to be refueled every 8 hours, ideally sooner than every 8 hours. But yeah, that's like, there's just way too many. The devs are putting the cart like 10 miles in front of the horse here, in my opinion. But well, I'm no game dev. I can I've said this in other game reviews, but I'm my day job is cybersecurity, so I work with people who write code all the time, and I can tell you what bad code looks like, but I can't really tell you how to do it right. So I do still come across as one of those people who doesn't really know what they're talking about sometimes, but other times I kind of know what I'm talking. I don't know. I'm also a video game player, and I can tell you when things feel like they're kind of stupid. I can also do that, and I do that quite a bit. I'm wondering if I need to bring any of these logs up right now. We do have quite a few logs down there. Most of those are supposed to be allocated for construction. You know what? Let's go ahead and get to work picking up rocks, because we need at least 7 plus 1 for the wheel. Oh, I never even hotwired this thing. Do I need to? Nope. I have another ambulance key. This will be my 5th ambulance key. I love these things. They're great. Oh, it doesn't have a battery or gas, because I didn't do either of that. Doof moment. Bit of a doof moment. I literally just pulled this thing out of somebody's parking lot. That's a small gas tank. That's okay. So we got the battery out. I do have a replacement heavy-duty battery. I know that for sure. The tires are shit, but that's okay. We need to get better tires for our other vehicles before we worry about one we just picked up. So the one that I took out of there, let's toss the battery from that. Power up our charger here. Oh, you know what? It's too far away. It's too far away. There must have been... there was a good reason that I had the chargers right in front of the friggin'... there we go. Right in front of the friggin' wall here. Now I can turn it on. The roof generator is like dead center of the roof, so it reaches the whole place, but only just. Alright, there's a battery, now I just need some gas. Oops. I should have a gas can on the roof, actually. That's not a bad idea to check the generator, too. And there are some spare engine parts on the floor back here. Not much, but enough to top up the engine, I think. Oh yeah, I have more than enough gas up here. Yeah, we could top it up. I do kind of need to have like a loose gas can with me so that I can use it for various things. It's a 10 liter liquid storage, useful for a lot more than just gas. All right, now let's bring this bad boy back to life. Beautiful. You know what? We could also all right, so I've been thinking about getting a truck so that I can use the open bed of the truck for charcoal storage. But you know what else? You know what else has an open bed? One of these, and I got 3 of them. Do I really need 3? Not all at once. So having one as just designated charcoal storage is probably just as good as having a truck. All right, let's start picking these things up. Now, in order to pick these up and actually carry them, you got to have room for 40 in your inventory. So we're also gonna take off our... I'm just gonna take off my whole backpack, toss it in the trunk for a moment, and my heavy weapons, everything except for the hammer. I'm a construction worker, so if I have a hammer, I'm well defended against most threats. I'm not taking any large hordes, but you know there's no large hordes right now. It's fine. Alright, so we need 7 of those bad boys. Now each of them weigh 40, so I don't even know if we'll have quite enough room for every single one, but we'll get close. I'm already spotting several. There's 2, no, 7. I said 7, we need 8. I think I can fit 4 in the trailer. Yeah, because it's 130 as organized. A trailer can get as high as 130 encumbrance if you are a organized person and you fully repair it. I don't know if I could ever play this game without organized. It's just so useful to me in my play style. I'm sure some people can make like disorganized. They could probably make it work. It would be torture for me. Absolute torture. That would hurt. Pain. Oh no, okay, 3. That's 120. I know how to math, I swear. We'll probably need to do 2 trips, given that. I could have gotten the hauler, but that feels overkill. And unfortunately, you can't do the animal trick with this. You can't, unlike animal corpses, you cannot sit down in the driver's seat while carrying around a large stone. So there's 6 large stones. Now, do I really need large stones and broken up into small ones? No, I can also just pick up small ones. There's way more than 10 right here. So let's put my backpack back on and get my weapons back on that I left in the backpack. And what we can do is, well, first let's fill up this trauma bag and put 20 stones in this bad boy, because we can actually fit that in the trunk. Shouldn't be too awful hard to find 20 stones. Now that Zomboid is finally catching up to the other survival crafting games. It's about 13 years too late, but it's finally caught up to the sticks and stones out of the woods thing. I have no idea how you would be able to do this with a controller. Sometimes I think about people who like to play this game with controllers, and I'm like, man, that one particular thing right there, that feels like it would suck with a controller. But I guess the devs are working on making it work. They're working on it, slowly. So there's 10. I really should have a hammer in my hand. If you're ever going in unfamiliar territory, you know, I've never actually walked all the way up here before. There could be a Z around any one of these trees. Just treat trees as corners. If you treat trees as hard corners that could have anything on the other side of them, you'll be just a little bit safer if you just do it that way, because they block your sight. I can't see what's on the other side of this tree. There could be 3 zombies right there. I wouldn't see them. I'd probably hear them by now, but I wouldn't see them. I rely on my hearing a lot when I'm playing games like this. Cannot even begin to mention how many times I've had my life saved by hearing something before seeing it. And we can all thank Darktide for that. That is, if anybody's not familiar, Darktide is like, it's like Left 4 Dead, but 40k. And, it's, Fat Shark is one thing I would just unabashedly praise them for, is they got a very good audio design for their games. Not just the really good music, but the sound system. Just, there's a unique sound for every single enemy long before you see it. And if you drill it into your head to react properly to certain sounds in that game, you'll do a lot better than anybody else who doesn't. Just hear certain voice lines in the back of my head, just arbitrarily thinking about it. After about a couple thousand hours in that game, Zomboid is nothing. Because you only have a small number of sounds to condition yourself for in this game. Footsteps and zombie noises, and the noises of zombies moving through things, like flipping over a chain link fence or smacking a wooden fence or something. The overall sound library is actually a lot smaller than other games. And there we go, 20 stones right there. That's 2 large stones that we could have broken up, but didn't need to. So what that actually means is we've got the equivalent of more than enough now. That should be everything. Back into Jericho we go. Look at that. We got a guest. And he's giving me a free duffel bag. Hello, friendo. You know, I could use to level up my axe skill a little bit. We've been at 5 for a very long time. Right this way, sir. Out of my parking lot, thank you very much. And I appreciate the duffel bag. Nothing in it either. Left it nice and clean for me. Now these rats in my parking lot are annoying me a little bit, but at least they're not in my way. If he goes inside, he's gonna... I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna throw you out off the friggin' roof. Don't make me kill you in here. I don't want to get blood spray everywhere. And yes, I am clumsy, so I will trip over small animals if I try to run directly over them. Gotcha, bitch. You are lucky that I'm in the mood to not take revenge on animals that invade my territory. Oh, look at that! We have a vagrant right here. Alright. I heard they fixed pushing. I never noticed it was broken personally, but there were a couple moments where I was like, wait, that push should have gone through, so maybe that was it. I don't know. I usually try to push from max distance. Look at this. Just a couple of respawns, huh? I guess it's respawn o'clock. Okay. Let's get the van inside. And let's get a bite to eat. If we're gonna go kill some Zeds, we might as well not be hungry. Fire check. Down to 2 hours. Not enough for a log, though. Yeah, if I can't do a log yet... Yeah, I can wait 23 minutes. We'll do a, we'll go kill these zombies, then we'll come back, and then we'll have room to toss a whole log in there. That works. We got plenty of logs up here anyway. Alright, come help me train my short blade, guys. I don't know if I should go for the jaw stab. I still feel very uncomfortable with how close you have to be. I'm not even seeing the hand raise. You're supposed to, so if you're going for the jaw stab, your offhand, your left hand there, is supposed to raise up, and that indicates you're in range to do a jaw stab. But I never saw her do that. Do I need to get even closer? I'm not doing it here. Come away from those trees, would you? Yeah, she's not doing it. I mean, okay. I guess no jaw stab then. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal for me before, but at least it was an easy kill. I couldn't tell you when that change was made. I think the last time I did it successfully was... I feel like I did it on 42.12. I don't remember, though. It's been a long time. I think we're clear for the moment. Well, there's that guy all the way down there. I'm gonna hold off. I just got stage 2 fatigue. I'm gonna hold off. I'll go hunting tomorrow, and we can use the rifle to draw any of them out that might be not seen at the moment. Just gonna take a quick peek at the back gate. We got respawns in the front. Back looks okay. All right. That should have been 23 minutes, right? Yeah, we can do a log now. And there, that is set for all night. Something feels really weird about the progress. It doesn't feel like it's moving at 1.1 times, but whatever. Off to sleep we go. It's a little early, but that's okay. Instant nightmare. I'm prepared for this. I have a comic book in the, whatchamacallit, in the bed table there. And I can't get back to sleep for a bit. I gotta go screw around. Still at 1.1 times, that's good. We can do a sapling. Yeah. We'll top it off, why not? suppose as an activity, we could do a couple of stone breakings. We need to get a little closer to a crafting surface, and then we don't have to. Then we don't have to pick them up. It's a little silly, but it works. Kind of. There we go. Now the trunk and the trailer are within range of a crafting surface. And we need a, I think we just need a club hammer here. Is it a club hammer or a wooden mallet? I can't remember. I'm taking both. Oh, I can't. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that. This works. So I'm just going to drop these on the ground because we're going to need to cut them up into cut stones anyway. That should have been about an hour. So let's, I'm just going to click on the bed and see if it'll let me. Yep, it'll let me. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? Alrighty then. Overnight activity. Actual overnight activity this time. Do a couple saplings. We should. Don't have any more firewood. Let's just cut a couple of logs into firewood here. Because we're gonna need at least several. There it is, chop log into firewood. My target for bedtime is, second bedtime rather, is about 4 a.m. So I usually like to go to bed around 22:30 and then 4 a.m. as a restless sleeper with the wakeful perk. That feels like a pretty good rhythm. It seems like there's currently a glitch where if you use the option that says all that can fit, your character will pick up everything until her inventory is full. And that's silly. There we go. That should be, yeah, that's about it. About hungry enough for a bite of kale. Alright, let's continue cutting blocks. So what we need is we need a total of 70 stone blocks, right? We've been getting large stones. We break them into 10 small stones, and then we turn the small stones into, at a 1-to-1 ratio, we turn the small stones into stone blocks. So we got our crafting surface right there. A little closer to... Hello. There's... Oh, we're not close enough to the trailer. There we are. I can break all those into rocks. 1, 2, and 3. Drop those. Now we're going to need a mason's chisel. I think... Yeah, I made one. I remember making one. There she is. I specifically made this because we don't actually need it in our forge kit necessarily, but we... the last one I used just an improvised mason's chisel. And that one is already close to like breaking, so proper mason's chisel will last much longer. We just updated. This is build 42, the latest patch, 42.12.3. I do keep it, it mentions in the stream title, but my stream title is a little bit A little bit messy, full of caps lock and all that. Oh, I was supposed to keep one of those large stones for, I was supposed to keep one of those to make it into a wheel. Oops. That's alright. Let's just cut 70 of these into blocks. Oh, character. Hang on a second. I actually have a, I can show you exactly. Give me just a moment. I'm going to put these blocks in my backpack, and then we'll put her to sleep, because she is, Restless Sleeper is one of the perks. So we do need a second bedtime here. And then I can actually give you guys a link to my, I posted my character build on, Immigrant. Here we go. Posts. There it is. Annie Mae. This is her character sheet. I had a lot of fun making this. It shows her perks, it shows her starting stats and everything, and also the location where she started in Riverside. And she's come a long way since then. That was back in July 6th of this year, IRL. That was when we started our character. And she is now, like I said, come a long way. We basically started as a blank slate with the skills we picked were just to get a really good best in slot for short blunt early on, which is the stone mace. The stone mace, we were able to put that together pretty quickly in the early game just by making a short bat and a stone mace head. That was why we took carver or whittling for the carving skill bonus. And as a construction worker with +3 to masonry, that was really easy getting into high level masonry so that we could make the mace head and slap those together. And we've got okay, so it's technically second best in slot for short blunt. A stone mace breaks faster than a metal mace, but otherwise does the same damage. So we've already got the 30 stone blocks. That is for the check our little reference sheet here. The 30 stone blocks is for the forge, so we'll leave them on the ground right here. There we go. 30 stone blocks on the ground. We need to top up the fireplace here because it is dead winter and we are trying to dry some leather. Not the funnest thing to do, but this is how you got to do it if you want to do it in the winter. Can we fit a whole log in? Yes, we can fit a whole log. Excellent. Alright, so we're cutting another 40 stone blocks over here. And then these are going to be for the, whatchamacallit, these will be for the furnace. Oops. There, and leave these on the floor right up here where the furnace is going to go. And now this small stone wheel is going to be for pottery purposes. So we'll leave that. Let's see, if I was a pottery wheel, I would be... I kind of want to put the table in front of the... Yeah, I like to put the pottery table in front of the kiln. In which case we would put the wheel probably right here at this corner. That feels right. I mean, we can always move it if we don't like where that's placed. Thankfully, the pottery wheel can be moved, so can the table. And I think we are, yeah, this vehicle should now be empty, so we can move this out of the way. This is our material gathering vehicle for the local area. This is why we don't mainline these ones with the imperfect engines. Now we're gonna hit a point where we actually won't be able to make any more progress on the forge. We're just gonna have to be waiting for the leather to dry, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It'll give us a break from working on things, but for the moment, what we'll do is we need to get one more of these large rocks, and I don't have a lot of room in my inventory to pick it up, so we're gonna drive right on up to it. There's two right there. And we'll take them both just in case we need them. So if you don't have enough room in your inventory to pick up a large stone, which are about as heavy as a fridge, you go to remove it and it just leaves it on the ground. But we've got the trailer right there. We can just dump it straight into the trailer from the ground. Don't even have to pick it up ourselves. This is one of the many reasons I like open bed vehicles as just gathering stuff from, as opposed to just hauling stuff. That's good for now. What we'll also do is collect some, maybe we'll collect some logs. But actually, we should get rid of those zombies first. So I'm going to go ahead and park it. I'm going to park it. We'll get some, we'll get a bite to eat because we're actually getting hungry. And then we will, we need to snipe some zombies because I saw some respawns up there to the north last night. And by shooting, we will draw more of them out of the buildings that have probably respawned. There it is. There's some of the kale going stale. I was waiting for it for a while, but now some of it is finally going stale. Now, even though it's stale, we can actually still add it to recipes. We're cooking level 10. We could even add rotten stuff to recipes, but it's worth a hell of a lot less, so we try to use it while it's fresh. And we will take these stir fries with us. This one needs to be eaten first, because these ones have been fridged longer. We'll just keep those in the fridge then. This stir fry will last us for a couple of bites. Let's leave the tools behind. Medium handles, what were those supposed to go to? The, oh, those are for the bellows. Yes, okay. And we'll just make the bellows right here. So we will place the handles right here. This is my gun workshop on this side. So we've got the shotguns, the 9mm, the 45 auto, the 44 Magnum, the 38 Special, the 308s, and then the 223. The sorting system is alphabetical by the way caliber would be listed in the alphabetical in the item list. That is always made sense to me to do it that way. Let's put the tools back in here. And we got these engine parts specifically to repair this engine. Oh no, it was the other one. Oops. Let's just dump the engine parts that we picked up into this this van right here. Should be able to top it off. One part, two parts, last part. 96. That's alright. Close enough. I didn't leave a bunch on the floor over here, did I? Of course I did. I'm a doofus. I was supposed to move them away from here. This pile is just all welding apart cars, basically. Crashed cars. So whenever you weld apart a crashed car, you get some engine parts. And there we go, 100%. Beautiful. I'll just have to remember that all my engine parts are over here. We're actually short on water right now. I'm gonna go get another one of them bottles of seltzer water. The empty plastic bottles that are 1 liters go in here because 1 liter plastic bottles become fire bombs when you fill them with gasoline. The 2 liter ones I save for actual liquid storage. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's just let's do a little thing here. We've got a couple of empty plastic bottles. If we just toss these seltzer water bottles on the ground and right-click and hit fill on our just transferring all of the 1 liter bottles into the 2 liters. This is faster than using the transfer liquid system. And thanks to floating point math, there's always one that gets left over. But otherwise, there's our drinking water, and here is our bottles for explosives, up by 4. This is the bomb-making section in the corner here. Alright, if I wanted to go sniping right now, I would need my rifle. Did I leave it back here? Or did I leave it in the other van? I left it in the other van. That's my my work van is up there. This is my combat van. There's a freaking rat inside my base, really? I thought I got rid of that. Damn thing. Alright, there's that, and there's that. And there's my magnum for my medium shots. Stupid thing. Damn it, don't you run away from me. I'll fucking kill you, dude. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to be nice. There we go. How about you go on out here and stay out here? Alright. We got guns, and we got ammo, and an 8x scope. We're going hunting. I do expect to see several up here. Hopefully it's still within... Yeah, last I saw it was right in front of that door up there. Well, let's check the front. If anybody joining us was not here earlier, we actually got aiming level 10 right at the beginning of this stream. I thought I was going to get it at the end of last stream, but then last stream I was kind of running out of energy and I forgot about it. So at the very beginning of this stream, like 3 kills in, we got aiming level 10, and I was pleasantly surprised. Here we go. So we got an 8x scope on this MSR 700, and not quite a perfect shot on that guy. He's trying to group up with these ones here. Are we too close? I think we are too close. Let's back up just a little further. Now, we're probably getting thrown off by the wind. Yes, that is a thing. Wind will throw off your aim. That was a kill on a leg shot? Really? Okay. Come on, out of those trees. Come on. I need to be checking my 6 because there are almost certainly going to be some behind me somewhere. Can't see very clearly thanks to the trees. Can you get out of the road, please? Please? Thank you. I like having places to drive where I don't have my tires damaged by zombies. Come on, come over here. Or over there. Anywhere. Out of the street. Alright, here's my medium range. Oh, I didn't bring the 45 ammo. Doofus moment. So the my firearm loadout is basically 38 special for one-offs at very close range, 44 Magnum with a 2x scope for medium range, and rifle for long range. Sounds like yeah, there's multiple there. Excellent. Got a party up here. Let's put on some more combat-themed music here, shall we? As nice as the exploration themes are, they aren't the best for combat. I got a couple of tracks here. How's about a little bit of, well, it doesn't quite feel right for, something super hype right now. Oh, that's all copyrighted. Unfortunately, see, I'm trying to do the YouTuber thing right. I'm trying to make sure that I don't play too much copyrighted music. I would like to go digging through my hard drives for better music, but I don't have time for that at the moment. We'll just do some Rex, Doc Rex from, this is from The Division 2. And since it's from a video game, it doesn't blow up the copyright system on YouTube. say, I mean, level 10 feels good, but I'm still not really going to use the M36 at anything but really close range. Now, if a gun fails to kill a zombie, the reticle will remain red after you shoot it. And when it remains red, you know that you need to finish it off. I very strongly recommend not trying to shoot ragdoll targets. Sometimes I'll do it, but every time I do, it's a roll of the dice. I don't really have a solid system to know whether it's a valid shot or not. The safer thing is just to treat them as if they're an upright target and pull out a melee weapon to finish them off. I use the sword most often, hence our current theme: swords and gunnery. Yeah, so that was, the reticle was still red, so we just give him a little tap. You notice we didn't do a ground attack. That is just ragdolls being broken right there. Still plenty of zombies smacking doors, and I have no idea which, so I'm not interested in going inside and finding them. They'll break the doors eventually and come outside and fight me where it's safe to fight them. I don't want to go in there and risk a bunch of hard corner combat fights. It's just not... I don't like doing that. This is an easy shot, though. 9 kill, though. Too bad. Let's let him flip on over through that window. Oh, come on, man. Really? Whatever. Fucking... He was right in front of the window, but now he's in front of the door. That's zombies right there. Nobody ever accused him of being smart. I gotta be careful about this. This fence right here is technically a hard corner. Haha, I'm surrounded. I'm hearing center noises. That was, I think, on the second floor, actually. It bothered me, so I'm falling back. 1 on my 6. Out of the road, please. Can't fool me with that tree bullshit. Come on out of there. I don't have a lot of shots left with the... I think that the 45, or the 44 is about to be empty. Funny thing is about scoped weapons is if they're right in front of you, it's still a pretty good shot. Because it has an 8x scope on it, its minimum range is pretty nasty. But point-blank shots are still perfectly fine. I'm just trying to diversify my caliber usage here. We're just doing point-blanks either way, so. One's gonna come out of those trees. I keep seeing movement to the south, but it's... I don't know, maybe it's just that rat that's throwing me off. You know what? Let's do a little bit more sniping. That's an interesting weapon on that guy. Hello. Keeping this fence in mind as a hard corner. I have to keep in mind that I'm aiming level 10 now. I don't have to keep grinding. I'm not necessarily forced to keep using guns. I mean, forced, I should say, compelled. Damn it, I'm trying to loot somebody. Bit of a waste of ammo. I lost track of this guy's corpse. There it is. Oh, he doesn't have a... Oh, he has a satchel. Okay. I'll check that when I get a moment. We are out of 38 special. Okay. That's a lot more than I was expecting to have expended here. Still have plenty of 9mm if we have to. We might. That was pure luck, that second shot there. I'm gonna take the scope off. There's no point in having an 8x on right now. If we no scope it, we get a pretty decent range, short range weapon. And we're hungry, so we're having a bite of stir fry. Come on out of the road, please. Because the one at the door over here is making mouth noises, it's actually throwing me off. There's one on the second floor. Ah, I shot her from the... I forgot that you could do that. It's really hard to target them sometimes, but being aiming level 10, it's easier than it's ever been before. I'm actually, as silly as this sounds, I actually am falling back briefly. I need to check on the fire. We've been out here long enough that the fire might have actually gone out by now. I mean, we've just been killing and killing and killing and killing. We've gone a little far afield. I mostly just wanted to kill the ones that were right in front of my base, but, well, they're close enough to be annoying. Hey, it's still running. Good. Room for a log, perhaps? Yeah, we got room for a log. Hell yeah. Actually, perfect timing. And it's going alright. It's a little over a quarter of the way through. I'm going to go ahead and take the combat van. There were more up there than I was expecting, so we take the combat van and we've got most of the ammo that we'll need for our current loadout. I use the propane tanks as a way to mark where the gate opens, because if you drive too close, you can't open the gate. So I just draw an invisible line in my head between the two propane canisters there. All right, 223 into the backpack. Are we? A little bit of 38 special left. Yeah, we opened another carton recently. So the cool thing about a bandolier is if you do nothing but 38 special in the bandolier, you can fit, what is that, 133 rounds? I love that. I love that. It's a really lightweight caliber. I wasn't expecting this anytime soon, but we're wet from sweat. Wet to the point where we could actually get sick. So we are drying ourselves. Keep a couple of bath towels on my driver's seat specifically for that. That's probably all the sprinting we just did. Just another reason I should have brought the van. Alright, so we got our ammo now. Let's resume. Alright, so I'm starting to think about icing these guys who are smacking things. Ooh, look at all that. The 44 reloaded. Get out of the road. Got enough corpses in the road as is. That was a bit of a double tap on accident. My mouse has got a clicker that's starting to go. Everybody on that side already? Cool. There was like a big old group that came floating through that window there. Alright, let's get this asshole. He's been annoying me long enough. So interested in the fence. Ooh, there's water up here. I need to make note of that. That's, infinite water is a strategically valuable resource. Fucking goddamn it! I fucking hate fences. I hate fences so goddamn much in this game. We're alright, just... Don't let them scare you, but always be scared. Cockiness will get you killed. That's most likely upper floors. Yeah, those are upper floors because I'm not seeing anybody on the front doors here. Thankfully, all the front doors down here have windows, so you can see. I hate trees almost as much as fences right now. Alright, looking okay there. I would like to have this place nice and clear. Now, I have no idea how many zombies are on the other side of this tall fence, so I'm not going to attempt things. I'm just going to sword these guys. Actually, do I need a sharpen? Let's do a sharpen check. Yeah, let's sharpen this. Well, that's the axe. Well, you know what? They said they fixed it. And we can already hear the sound of we can hear the sound of Zed's smacking fences. So that means there are a number of them on the other side. You don't want to spend too much time next to a fence while Zeds are smacking it, because you get stressed. When you get stressed, you get depressed. And you also suck at aiming while you're stressed. Come on, get up. Is this park fully fenced? I think it is. Gotta keep the pores out. Is that a gate? That looks like it would be a gate. Or did somebody just use the wrong... Somebody just used the wrong fence for a tile there. There are gates for these fences, but that ain't one of them. Oh, single family homes up here. Cool. I will file that away in the memory banks. Yeah, we've gotten a little far afield here. We can go back down Worship, I suppose, and just see if any of these are survivor houses. Did you say to me? Anyone else? No? Alright. This guy's going in the correct direction.
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. Get out of the road. No, I would go all the way back, but we actually left our van, so we're going back to get our van here. Now, the thing about these townhouses is I don't think they can actually be survivor houses. If they can be, I've never seen it. One to the south there. Right this way. Alright. I heard somebody breathing. Oh, she's at a window. We can fix that. Problem solved. Now, there's still people smacking doors. They're all upper floors. I don't really care about them. Multiple in here. Come on out of that tree. No? You fucking rare at me. Bitch fucking rared at me. Nobody rares at me. We have fun here. I want to say that that does it for a neighborhood patrol for the day. That's what I want to say. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe all those guys will find their way down to where we are down here. As you can see, I enjoy low fences. They make for easy targets when they flip over them. I like low fences with ranged weapons a little bit more than melee because obviously the devs added a little lunge for disrupting you if you're trying to do a melee hit on a down target. It looks like we got garages on this side of the fence and zombies over here. That one's looted and trashed. That one's looted and trashed. And that one's looted and trashed. Not hardly a surprise. Alright. I do think we've had our allotted fill of Rex2.mp3. We can go back to some chill music because we are about done with the combat here. Stragglers at best. Now, did that window breaker come outside? Yeah. Okay, no more obvious signs. It's probably some subtle signs, but I'm not really worried about those. Now, what I might do is I kind of want to get through the forge process here. What I might actually do is do a little bit of reading. If I do a little bit of reading and keep the forge fired, or keep the drying rack fired rather, then that'll bump up. We can fast forward a lot more if we do it that way. Kind of like to use this this bag of magazines here as a parking spot indicator. Alright, where are we at? 3 hours, 59 minutes. Let's top that up with some firewood. Found somebody's watch. That's nice. Oh yeah, so sharpening firefighter axes is supposed to work now. Let's go on over to our grindstone and find out for sure. Got our grindstone right over here. Let's hit the firefighter axe and see what happens. They fixed it, boys. They fixed it. Woo! And that was literally that was one of the only things they did in today's patch. So that's cool. Glad they did that successfully. I believe we're done with the mason's chisel for now. I can put that away. And the firefighter axe on me right now belongs in the field kit for this bad boy. Alright, so we've got, should have some food on this still, right? Yeah, we still got well, that's one more bite of stir fry. Let's finish that off. And then let's get another piece of food, and we're gonna do a little book reading so that we can fast forward a little bit through the drudgery of waiting for the hides to dry there. I do have Foraging 5 here that I've only scratched the surface of. Wait a minute, where's my food? Here it is. I can't remember whether these fries or salads are going to go bad first, so I'll take one of each. And we're just going to have a seat over here by the fire. Or a little closer to the fire so we can monitor it. We are warm at the moment, but our body heat generation will go down shortly. Oh, we actually aren't close enough to monitor the fire. Oops. Suppose we can take off a couple layers. So underneath my military jacket and my hoodie, I'm actually wearing medical scrubs. Medical scrubs and a medical t-shirt. Why? Because those are actually long-sleeved items that have like absurdly low insulation. And same with the Hawaiian shirt. All three of those, you can wear them all at the same time. And you can put leather strips on every layer. Which is why my protection levels, despite taking the military jacket off, are still pretty good on the upper body. I always keep the protection window open so that I can monitor in case one of my clothing layers has a scratch in it or something. But anyway, let's go ahead and fast forward a bit. We'll either stop fast forwarding when we need to refuel the furnace, or the fire rather, or if we need to sleep. At this rate, I do think we'll be able to make it down to, when it gets to 2 hours, we can add a whole log, and then we can go to sleep. There we go. Now we're going to get cold again just by walking around the corner. So I'll put my layers back on here. I usually just leave all these layers on because then I can just sleep peacefully. Alrighty. So there's one of our sleeping sessions done. With no body heat generation, we're actually not overheated by sitting here. Just had to wait for it to all go away. And we're waiting until this is down to 2 hours again, and then we can sleep again, and that should be close enough to our second bedtime, which I usually like to do 22:30 and 4 a.m., so we'll be like about maybe 1 hour past our bedtime. That's fine. Just being able to do a whole log at once is nice and convenient for me. And we are currently at 40%, so we're getting there. So we had a nightmare, but we were about to wake up anyway. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. We can take a little bit of stress off. We'll just read a regular book. Oh, and the stove is still good for a while. So back to foraging book it is. We are a slow reader, which is perfectly fine by my standards because I don't usually start reading books until after I've done most of the early game time-sensitive stuff. So usually by the time I start reading books, there's no more ticking clocks over my head, right? We've already gone through the power outage and the plumbing outage, and we've already prepped and gotten past all of that. And here comes another log now. We're 2 down. Oh, we're out of logs. Cool. Let's just grab another log from outside then. I'm trying not to pump up my body heat generation too much. Hey there, Hassan. How you doing today? We're doing all right over here. We are drying some leather. So we are actually at a bit of a low point at the moment. We're just kind of chilling. Kind of staying warm by the fire and waiting for some leather to dry up, and then we can build a forge. Or well, what we'll do is we'll have to build the furnace first, and then we have some more steps after that. We got to build an anvil from the furnace, and then we can build the forge. But that's all part of the process. There we go, another log on the fire. And back to reading foraging for a bit. We might actually finish the book before we are ready to put another log in. That's okay. I'll have a bite to eat. I'll go have a bite of kale as well, because that wasn't a full meal. So I've got a bunch of level 5 books here that I brought with me. Can finally put one of them here on the stack. Yep, I am. I think it was because I started at the right time today. I usually don't get a lot of viewers on Wednesdays. I still have a little note for YouTube. Gave me a here it is. This is what YouTube gave me this is a little ways back. This is back in late September. It shows me that most of my viewers are weekend centric, which makes sense. I usually get everybody gets good views on Saturday, because Saturday is everybody's day off for the most part, except for the retail workers. Salute to you guys. But yeah, Wednesdays are usually supposed to be my low days, but we're getting plenty of folks. Great to see y'all. I'm glad y'all are here for me, here for the silly parts of this journey, as opposed to the fun ones. Can't always have fun. I don't think there are any other books we can read at this moment, so we are... Oh, we've got some sorting we could do. There is some sorting we could do. Let's have that... I was going to eat a bite of kale here. Bite of kale. And we've got this backpack can go somewhere. This frame pack was from a survivor. And we've got a little bit of stuff. Memorabilia goes in there. Schematics can go in there. And we actually got a spare copy of... I keep putting magazines in here. We might actually fill it up. Yeah, I do have some redundant books here. That's a second copy of Electrical 5, I think. I should have another copy of Electrical 5 somewhere else. I think it's in my van. But sure, I'll take separate copies of it. I'm not sure exactly when I'll get Electrical Level 8 completed. We're about 1,000 experience away. And Electrical just kind of comes and goes as it goes, so I don't really have any solid timeline for that. We will put the remaining books away because they're always... Most of these books are outmoded. We'll just put the rest of them in one of these boxes here somewhere. These are all furniture. Literally every one of those crates are furniture. We had a lot of furniture in here and I didn't want to disassemble it all, so we just tossed it up. There we go, we can put some of the older books back here. Technically speaking, anything I haven't read yet is something valid to keep up front. Like this copy right here of Reloading 5, I've already got a copy of that up front, so I don't need that. But who knows, maybe I'll actually do some trapping while we're here. In which case, Trapping 2 and Trapping 4, maybe I'll actually need them. So those can stay up front. But all the stuff I've already read, we don't need to think about that no more. I have a copy of 90% of everything back at Riverside. There's a seed packet for hemp. I've never grown it, but I think it's a September crop, so the opportunity to pass it is closer than next year's, unfortunately. You just put gardening stuff at the third in this column for now. I don't really have a home for spare backpacks, so we'll put them in here. These candles do have a home. Fire source is going in with first aid for the moment. Eventually, fire source will go in with the pottery, but I haven't fully decided where we're going to put the crate for that. Since we don't have anything else to read, I suppose we could do some more wood cutting, actually. That would be a productive thing to do. We just got to the threshold for adding another log to the fire, so we do that now. And we just passed the halfway point. So another 3 days and 10 hours left on the leather drying process. So right out here in the front yard, we've got a van that we can use for local material gathering. What I'm going to do is grab some rope so that we can gather up logs and turn them into stacks of logs. And then we'll just toss the logs straight into the trunk of the vehicle there. There should be a couple of, yeah, there's some large stones in there. Just gonna take them out, leave them on the floor of the parking lot. They're useful there. More useful than out in the field there. We need an axe. Do we have one? No, I put it away. You know what? Let's make a new one, actually. Let's go ahead and make a new axe. For that, we just need one plank to make the handle. And I have some axe heads just laying around waiting to be given handles. So we got 2 planks right here. We'll just turn both of these into handles. And then turn both of these handles into axes. So here are 3 firefighter axe heads that are among a group of several that I brought with me here to Louisville from elsewhere. So there's 2 handles, and here's 2 firefighter axes. We'll leave one here and take one with us as a tool to keep in the van there. That replaces our rifle, so the rifle goes in the backpack. And we'll just do some wood cutting for the next 4 hours or so in game. Yeah. See, wood cutting is an activity that you can spend a lot of time fast forwarding through. We're also going to get bushes out of the way because we want a nice, easy place to drive up to the railroad tracks. That will give us an easier way out of this area without having to go down the residential road to the south, which is respawn territory. I mean, we'll be patrolling it periodically anyway, but sometimes you just want to drive down a road and not have to worry about respawns. Believe me. Believe me. Sometimes you just don't want to worry about respawns. Just log on the ground, too. Just pick one up and toss it in with the others here. This is actually a 4-stack already, so here's our first 4-stack. We just got to pick up 2 so that we're in range of the other 2, and then make a stack of 4 logs. Toss that into the trailer. Get another bottle of seltzer water out. Oops. There's a bush behind a tree there. It's going to be February in a couple days, and that means we're going to start getting... some of these trees will be blooming soon, and they'll actually be pretty, as opposed to just looking at these ugly leafless husks of the winter. No sharpening required? Yeah, we haven't taken any degradation either. Here's 1 stack. There's a rabbit. And here's 2 stack. And we're going to take a quick break because we are tired. Just tired, boss. No sharpening at the moment. Believe it or not, the blue running lights can actually be used as light for crafting. Highly situational, if ever, but it's a fun little fact. I still wish we could just replace the light bars with just bright halogen lights, like headlights, and just use them as just an omnidirectional light source. I would love that so much. And a reality where we're capable of doing that is closer than it's ever been before. Because if you guys look at the last blog post here, where is it? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There's some really good news in this last blog post. Also joining us for an elongated spell is the famed Filibuster Rhymes, who will be working to improve our vanilla cars. Although the fruits of his labor are unlikely to be a part of Build 42. So this is something that we'll see in Build 43, but the really popular Filibuster Rhymes mods on the workshop, a lot of the stuff you see in those mods will probably become part of the base game eventually, now that the guy who did those mods is now on staff. So I actually, for the first time ever playing this game, I finally have hope for the future of vehicles. I was really black-pilled on vehicles for a long time, but I am no longer black-pilled on vehicles. I don't know if I'm exactly, like, super ecstatic. I mean, maybe they'll prevent him from doing certain things. God knows why, but I mean, the devs... If there's one thing I know about the devs of this game is they have a track record of making sure we don't have too much fun. At least in the vanilla. If you want to have more fun with this game, you're going to have to go mod it, because The vanilla devs, they take it personally if you have too much fun. They take it very personally. I'll never not reference the caffeine. In the very first version of Build 42, caffeine was so powerful that we didn't have to sleep anymore. You just microdose soda and stay fed and hydrated almost indefinitely. And the devs took that so personally that now the soda caffeine amount is basically negligible. You get almost nothing unless you drink an entire 2-liter of soda. And that's all because we dared to have a little bit of fun. How dare. How dare. Fit one in my backpack. I think that's my last rope, actually. Yep, that's my last rope at the moment. Now, back at Foxtrot, I've got the rope that I brought with me from Riverside, which is enough rope to fill an entire hauler and trailer. I didn't bring that up here yet. I mean, theoretically, I shouldn't need it. I mean, we don't have that big of a forest to be dealing with. If we tried to use all of that at once, we would probably annihilate this forest and still have some rope left over. So I ain't trying to go that hard. So I don't know exactly where we're going to need the logs. I've just been kind of dumping them over here in the corner where I can do various things with them as needed. In this case, one of the things that I can do is turn them into firewood, or saw them up and use them alongside the construction materials there. So what I'm going to do is put backpacks in both hands, fill them up with log stacks, and I think I can carry them all at once that way. Fit 3 stacks of 4 logs into a military backpack. It might not look like it, but while I have one on my back and one in each hand, I've technically got more storage space on me than this trailer does, despite being fully repaired. That is the power of being organized and having a number of military backpacks. So I'm just going to sit on the ground here and unstack all of the logs on me. That'll result in all the logs just falling on the floor, overcoming the tile limit as well. Anything that gets produced by the crafting menu overcomes the tile limit of 50 encumbrance per tile. Alright, let's see if we can fit another log in the campfire while we're here. Not quite. Not quite. I'll just leave it right here. And that actually gives me an excuse to go do a bit of food eating because I'm hungry. Now, some of this kale is gonna these units of kale right here, these 16s, these are gonna last a while because I just pulled those out of the freezer. You know what? The stale stuff, I'm just gonna toss it. At this point, it barely is enough to add to a salad, so I'm just gonna toss it with the rest of the stuff that's going bad. Because I'm not gonna. I have so much food, I can't use it all and store it at the same time. There's a reason we came out here with several freezers and several generators at once. All right, as boring as it is, I am just going to fast forward a little bit until I'm ready to toss another log in the fire. Then we'll sleep, and we'll find an overnight activity that's useful to do here. I mean, who wouldn't want to just enjoy themselves in front of a nice warm fire in the middle of winter? I sure as hell would. And there we go. The stove is now full for the whole night. Let's have a sleepity sleep. Alright, so as a overnight activity, I actually have to step away briefly, IRL. We'll find another one. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, that's really cool. If you sit in front of the fire, she warms her hands. Oh, that's really cool, I like that. But yeah, we're going to find something to do real quick. I need to step away, IRL. I will be back in less than 3 minutes, but that's usually the notice I leave up. I'll catch you guys in just a moment here. Alrighty then, we are back. Appreciate everybody for sticking around. Now, we have about 1 hour left to burn, so I may have been a little presumptuous in saying we'll need an overnight activity. We can probably just hit fast forward for another in-game hour. That won't be enough to refuel the stove with another log, but we could just toss some firewood in it. So we can do 4 firewood here. And she, once again, it's so silly that all that can fit is 4, and yet she's trying to pick up more. That's all right. Unstable beta, of course. At least in that case, she could pick up them all, so the action didn't get canceled. If there's more on the floor than you can pick up, and you try to do that, it'll just cancel the action. Kinda silly. Kinda silly. Alrighty, so doing good. I think we will do some zombie killing today. Just gonna take a look at the remaining time here. Now, unfortunately we have a lot of wind still, and then we just got snow, so that's two things working against us for shooting. That doesn't mean we can't go out and do some melee or point blank shooting, really. Either works. Oh no, don't put it out, please. Thank you. Wrong button. Alrighty, so that's 7 hours, 30 minutes. We are looking at 2 days left. Two and a half days, roughly. About 2/3 of the way done with that. So that's cool. Now we can, this is just a materials gathering van, so we can park this a little further out of the way. CD player, I'll scrap that for parts. Surgical mask, get that out of the way. So we're going to use the... You just put this on the driver's seat. I don't really know exactly where to park a ambulance with a trailer, because it's kind of hard to actually orient a trailer in such a way that it is not bent. There we go. If you're doing a parking spot for a vehicle that has a trailer in it, it's a lot better to give it like a very wide or a very long way to pull into the parking lot straight, like pull in straight to it. But we don't have to think about that too hard now. We are just arming up, and we're going to do a little bit of zombie killing in the local area here. We can do some exploring and see if we can find another survivor house. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, we have a bag full of stuff that I left on the floor yesterday while we were killing zombies. We are going to want to go through that. Let's leave this rope in here. All right, off we go. Alright, there it is. So this was on a survivor zombie. We pulled it off of him. He also had a pickaxe. That's cool. I could make one if I wanted to, but I don't need one necessarily immediately. I may need one eventually to get rid of stumps, so I can toss that in the trunk for later. Probably faster to just go straight through and then come back around. And while we drive, we can take a look at this bag, which has one level 5 book and not the one we need. But we've also got an annotated map. Should be food here unless Teresa took it all. Well, I don't really care about Teresa because I don't care about food. Now, unfortunately, where was that? Kind of hard to tell exactly. It will reveal on the map where it was if you haven't already revealed it. But if you've already revealed it, then, well... I don't think there's any other way to find out exactly. Yeah, see, if you hit the open map button, it doesn't really... Wait a minute, is that just right here? That might just be right here. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, yeah. It brought me over to Irvington. Okay. Yes. I'm correct then. So that there is a way. You just click this and it will show you on the map where it actually is. So, yes, all the way down in Irvington is where this annotated map is trying to lead us, which, okay. Irvington could not be farther away. It is literally the farthest away place imaginable right now. I have literally got no room for books right now. Not even in those crates. So those can get dropped. Now, first aid 2 and 3. Well, I suppose it is theoretically possible that I could level up first aid. I would have to get injured. I don't get injured very much. But, yeah, since it's possible, I'll hold on to those. Why not? And everything else is just, yummy nummies. I always keep chips on my driver's seat anyway. Well, chips and bath towels. There we go. That's a full driver's seat right there. And another bottle of seltzer water, of course. Of course. Alright, everything else in this can get distributed back when we're back at base. Alright, so we do have some residential over here that I've not yet explored. What the hell? Fuck you say to me? Come on out. Be nice. Anyway, as I was saying. Before I was in this area, I decided not to do any firearm discharge because at this point, if there are a bunch like inside of a room somewhere, I don't really care. This is far enough away from Jericho that I'm not interested in particularly picking fights unless they're going to flank me. Alright, single-family homes. We're looking for boarded-up windows. Being as we are, just past 18 and a half months in, we have about a 50-50 chance of every building that spawns in when we uncover it. About a 50-50 chance of it being looted and trashed, which, as you can see, looted and trashed just spawns a bunch of garbage and knocks out all the windows and doors, and just generally makes a mess of it. Reduces any potential loot to a smidgen. And I really loved the devs' attitude when people complained about this so much that they took action and acknowledged it. The way they acknowledged it was reduced chance of story for looted and trashed to address disappearing loot, and they put quotations around disappearing loot. They don't have a lot of respect for the way players play this game, it seems. Because yes, it is literally disappearing loot. There's not as much loot as there would be. It's literally gone. It is technically correct to say that the devs literally just reached into our games and started deleting loot. But that's okay. They gave us a sandbox option. To be honest, if they give us a sandbox option, there's usually not much we can say in regards to it. The fanboys will shout you down. They'll tell you, no, you're not allowed to dislike anything. There's a sandbox option, you can go turn it off. The default game is perfect and it no longer needs feedback. Now, the last part I stapled on there because that's kind of the attitude that some of these people have. They don't understand that, or at least they refuse to understand that we're trying to elevate the baseline of the game as opposed to just getting everything moved into a sandbox setting that new players are not going to understand. That's an important thing that people sometimes get lost in the conversation. A new player to this game isn't going to know what the fuck sandbox settings are. They're just going to hit the default buttons and be like, yo, let's give this game a shot. And I don't know, a lot of people who do that get miserable. Because the default game settings, which is mostly what we're looking at here, it gets pretty miserable sometimes. Get out of there. Those fucking trees. Bitch. Get fucking clothes on. There's probably another one. She was not the one who broke that window. Are we ready for a sharpen? No, we're good. Alright, let's just move up then. There's another group there. We'll kill them. There you go. One over there, one up there. Okay. I think we're, yeah, we're linking up with territory we've already explored here. The number of single-family homes in this area are pretty limited.
Hey!
I ain't going back there to fight you. I'm out here where I can see you clearly. Bite to eat here. A bite to eat of that food that I forgot to bring with me, like some kind of a genius. Now, of course, thankfully, we did actually get some food from the dude that we took his bag. We weren't necessarily going to be starting a big exploration campaign. We were supposed to grab that dude's bag and then go back to base, but well, there was territory right in front of us we could look at. Are you alone? No, there's another to the north somewhere. And I saw a guy go to the south. There you are. I don't know who that was that broke something up here to the north. And I don't really care that hard. Just being aware. Let's go back to base, dump this bag, and then get some food. And then we'll deploy further south here. An upper floor door that's being smacked up there. Now we're entering territory that should be clear because it's close to base. Unless there's respawns, which of course, you know, always possible. That's why we built these fences here. Give them something to flip over, present the nice target to us. I suppose the one regret that I have for this base design is that I didn't put the kitchen just a little closer to the door. I just kind of put the kitchen where it already was in the back corner here. This used to be the deli, back when it was a fully fledged supermarket. All right, now I predict these salads are going to go bad before the stir fries, so we'll take the stir fries with us. And what have we got? 60s. 2 60s and a 50. So there's a 50. There's a 60. Kale and beef actually sounds pretty good. Slap some salt on that. Maybe a little helping of butter. I'd eat that IRL. That's several days of food right there. Probably more than we need. Let's pop up the fire back here. Doing alright, making good progress, about 2/3. 3 hours, so not quite ready for another full bit. Alright. I was going to dump off the stuff in the bag, but there's so little of it, it's no big deal. Let's take a look at what we haven't explored yet in this area. That's Irvington. This is Louisville. This whole section directly to the south of us, fully explored. Looks like there's a back road here off of Angel Street, which is north of the gas station. Interesting. Okay. So let's actually do this. Let's go up Professor on Berners Street here. There's a couple more townhouses that we haven't explored yet. We'll go up, double back, and hit Stonecrest Street here, then take a right. Just go all the way down, link up at the gas station. That feels good. I am predicting a number of spawns up here yet. Some of them will have already spawned and gone through the building to fuck with us back at our base there, but others wouldn't. And look at this. Propane, locally sourced. How do I get... I would have to go all the way around. Alright. Doing a little sneaky sneak just in case there are too many nearby. Nothing back here. I hear somebody making noise. Garage? Yeah. Come on out of there. Attempted jump scare motherfucker. Any more of you in there? I just came here for the propane tank. Probably only a little bit left. Oh, look at that! That's almost full. That's a pleasant surprise. Alright, so as per our plan, we are moving up, taking a right, and then we're going up and doubling back. Or is it the next right? It's the next right. This one we're not interested in, it's just more townhomes. And we'll catch a glimpse of it from the other side as well. Now you'll hear the fact that the noise, the door is making noise. That actually means the door is open, believe it or not. You can't see it. You can't see the fact that the door's open. It's actually open, though. And if we get back in, you'll notice that there's no sound of a door opening and closing. Only closing. And that's because the mechanics are all there. The devs just care so little about vehicles that they never finished them. They decided to fuck off and start working on crafting and ragdolls and a billion other things. Just leaving vehicles as they are. They're fine. We don't need new vehicles. We don't need upgraded vehicles. We don't even need to finish the vehicles as they are. That was why I was so black-pilled for so long. But now, the most recent blog post, they're putting somebody who's actually really good at making vehicles. Filibuster Rhymes, his vehicles, as far as I know, they all have the whatchamacallit, they have the animated windows and everything. Okay, we need to get a clear angle of approach if we're going to do this. Okay. Handgun's coming out. Ammo check. Should have done that before committing to that, but now 5 rounds. Reload. Come on into the pile. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Okay. Y'all don't fucking scare me. I've seen so much worse than this. Back it up a little further. South, at least one. Most likely many more. Yeah. More west than south, but... One fast coming from the right. Alright, you know what? I wasn't expecting big combat, but We're prepped for it. We're prepped for it. We're going to put on a, I have a soundtrack specifically for combat using this game's music. It's just a little bit intense for anything we've done so far. But here goes. Think I'm locked in here with you? No. You're locked in here with me. Oh wait, did this... Okay, you know what? This only captured the opening. That was only the opening. Oops. I can't remember exactly which one of these I... Oh, this is... Yeah, this is the full mix right here. Sharpen check? Yeah. Keeping our ears open. We're good. Yeah, I heard that, bitch. Can't hide from me. Not sending your best. Come on. Give me some fast chamblers. Barely worth my bullets. Starting to get stressed from a fence hitting somewhere. And there's the stress really high now. There's got to be some somewhere. I can't tell where they are. Oh, there they are. And there, the houses are full. One of my 6, slow. So it definitely ain't this fence. Either side. Fucking van camper back here. Get over here.
Hey!
That's right. Can't get a good shot when you're at stress 4, but you know, we can still do okay. Aiming level 10 seems to really help. Come on over that fence, would you? This guy had a helmet on. Ammo check. 80 on the 38 special. 223 is coming down the home stretch. Putting away the 223 for now. I'm gonna quick bite to eat. That's tempting. Leave some loot right here in front of me. Oh, it's nothing. Whenever I see those crates, I always get excited. Possibility for books to spawn in them. Are we clear through to the fence up here? I think we are. Alright. We'll move up and see how bad things are once we round that corner there. It's just one block. One block in Louisville. She had an axe on her back. Free iron, if nothing else. Always be very careful when you park facing this direction, because, well, where did I go? Where did I go? You can't see me anymore. Could be a zombie right there. Fucking north-facing parking spots are no fun. Alright, so we went to the front of that road, and we were supposed to go up there and then double back, which we did. So here we go. And you know what? We'll just try to pull them all out at once this time. Now we got a fence to the north of us here. Normally that would bother me a lot, but we're not going to be doing as much of Not quite as much gunnery here. Do I have a spare sword? I don't, somehow. I'm a doof, I left it in the other vehicle. It's okay. There's one on the other side of the fence there. Yeah, I saw you. You're getting around me. See my stress not going up? Maybe there's nobody on the other side of this fence. I'm okay with that. No, I hear bumping. I hear bumping. It's a very subtle bump, but it's a bump. Can't tell which window. Here we go. Was I in need of an M9 reload? I think I did get it reloaded. Sword needs a sharpen desperately. M9 has been reloaded, okay. I'm too surrounded to sharpen right now. I'm gonna put the mace in my hand. Actually, we just found a hand axe. And the other axe skills leveled up a bit. See what that sword's gonna break. Forgot how short the range are on these hand axes. One south, multiple south actually. One thing that makes axes really inconsistent is the crit rate. Right, left, and right. Haven't had to do that in a while. The left and right dance. I'm going to do a little sharpening. Starting with the sword. Ratcheting at a door down there. Right, I'm right here. Get over here. Sharpen check on that axe. Use one. Back to the fence. Ears staying open. Yeah, I see her coming, but she's slow. Pumpity-tump on the fence. Staying away from that if I can. left, right, left, right, push. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to axes right now. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yeah. We've got fatigue creeping up. I had a feeling. There's one south, but there may still be some north. Left, right, left, left. Okay. I think that does it for today. We've got the end of the soundtrack, which is not a bad indicator. I don't care about a full clear of this area. I'm just going to take a few shots and then back off. Alright, backing off. We brought a nice party to the yard there. We'll finish them off later. See my stress going up as I walk past these friggin' fences. That's the power of fence thumpers. They'll make you stressed and depressed real fast. We can just take worship already since we cleared it recently. So we did actually peek a little bit of single family home there. Not very far though. I don't really care about one-offs on this street. That's far enough from base. There we are. Looks like the fire's still going. Most excellent. Ready for a log? Oh yeah. We caught it 30 minutes out. Alright, checking for sharpenings at the stone here. Nope, we're good. Now this sword has served us well, but it is now below 2/3 integrity. Or I'm sorry, it's about down to 1/3. So we're just going to go ahead and take it apart now and start using one of our other swords. I think the hunting knife that we're using right now also is in need of replacement. These will be some of the first things that we reforge after we have a forge up and running here. So I can actually just go ahead and leave them on the floor right here. This hand axe is okay. It can go on my belt for now. I got this mace as a sort of a backup weapon. I will replace it with a sword. So we brought several swords from the other place. We've used up several magazines of M9, so we can put those empty ones away and replace them with full ones from here. There we go, 2 into the Alice bag, or the Alice webbing. And there's a tool we picked up, pickaxe. There's a replacement hunting knife right there, it's been waiting for a while. All the rest of that is for other things. This needs to get put away. Fire bombs, that could stay there. The satchel, that comes with us. This garbage bag is full of plaster powder. We'll come back for that. Get a destination for the canned food right over here. And the candle goes with the first aid. We're doing seed and gardening up top. Couple of skill books. We picked up a bottle of seltzer water. We got to put it somewhere where we can click on it. And then we can fill up our 2-liter because it's almost empty. There's another empty, potentially, another gasoline bomb right there. Into the bomb-making materials it goes. Propane tank goes over here with the welding equipment. And this pickaxe that we found is a variety tool that we won't use too often, but when we do, this pink duffel has my less often used tools. Speaking thereof, vice grips in there. Yeah, those need to go in the new metalworking kit. Perfect. That's almost everything. This annotated map can go. Forgot to put it in the miscellany bin over here. All right, let's actually get a couple more electronic parts and go repair the generator on the roof. It could probably use a couple. This gas can is almost empty, so I'll just drop it off in the gas tank of the van, and we'll refill it when we get a chance. Alright, character maintenance is pretty much done there. There's still a little bit of stuff in the trunk here we can get rid of. It's a garbage bag full of stuff for construction. Most of the rest of this can stay. It is either weaponry related or somehow combat related. Now, this electrical book, we're carrying it around in case we get electrical level 8 out in the field, which is an actual likely possibility. We do a lot of disassembly of electronics when we come across them. Here's some more plaster. How are we over here? Do the rest of this firewood. Excuse to go chop another log. Let's do 2 more. Alright. I'll have a bite to eat, and it's a little early to sleep. Maybe we'll relax by the fire for a minute and then sleep. It is a cold night. Always healthy to stay by the fire on a cold night. Until 22:30. We'll toss a little bit of firewood. Wait just another 10 minutes. We can toss one more bit of firewood in. Because yes, I've started to memorize exactly how much. I think we are going to read ourselves a book. We could use a little bit of happies. It looks like we've only got a day and a half or so left on this drying rack. Oh, I only just realized my stupid ass cell phone. I run Graphene OS, which is really great, but every once in a while the stupid thing reboots for no reason. There wasn't even an update, and it decided to reboot. I use it as my webcam for the over-the-shoulder cam. So now I have to restart it. Oh, wait a minute, did it not even... There it is, okay. Just wouldn't show up for a second there. Set the transparency, and set it so it's uninteractable. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty. I don't know how long it's been like that. Not like it's a particularly compelling viewpoint, but I like to have it there because it puts to bed anybody who would ever question whether I'm actually playing the game. Not that I've ever had anybody actually question that, but it's just a weird hang-up that I have when it comes to live streaming. I don't want there to ever be any question that I'm playing the game, so you can actually see part of my screen over my shoulder here. It also gives a little bit of context if I'm drinking, if I take a drink of water, I just look like I'm doing something weird, so people can actually see what I'm doing. I'm self-conscious about some things, I promise. Just a few things. Let's put away the books we've already read and replace them with books we haven't read. That feels like a useful thing to do. Wait a minute. Pass to the literature. Here it is. Regular magazines just do stress, so that's always good to have plenty of those. Usually stress is all you get from a nightmare. The paperbacks we should reserve for if we've also got a little bit of unhappies built up. There we go. Supply of yet unread stuff. Probably I should put the CDs somewhere where I'm going to have a radio. I haven't decided where I want to have a radio yet. Maybe I could put it on the other side here. I don't have a TV here yet either. Could be something I could do overnight. Just go steal a TV. Classic. Go steal our neighbor's TV. I don't have like a stockpile of VHS tapes or anything yet, but this would give me a reason to build up one. You know what? I think I actually do have a TV already. I think I actually do have one already. But you know what? Now we're going to have two. Do I want an antique TV? Sure, why not? I think the other one we have is a premium, so yeah, we'll take an antique. I also, now that I look at it, a laundry machine couldn't hurt. That was the light switch. Can't do anything with those yet. Electrical is not, like there's literally no point in picking up a light switch. You can't do anything with them. It would be really cool if we could, and I'm pretty sure someday we'll be able to, but right now, no. Nope. Literally just a waste of time if you pick it up. We're actually going to need a sheet in order to build one of the pottery things, so there's a sheet. What else are we going to need? Anything that I could nab while I'm here. We already have a sewing kit, but buttons cannot be made yet. So if I see buttons, I take them. And you know what? Let's take a bath. Been a little while. All right, it's about bedtime again. This is where I stole the bed from. So the bed that I currently have is from this house. We've cleaned it out somewhat. Although we don't have a bedside lantern or a bedside lamp. Now we do. Alright, fuck a bed here. Now we can watch TV while we rest by the fire. Not that there's anything to watch, but maybe we'll get surprised. There's nothing that would make this game more interesting than a NPCs. I mean, I can finish that sentence right there. Nothing that would make the game more interesting right now than NPCs, and the various ways that they could just randomly try to contact people. The most likely scenario we'll see will be like we get a ham radio, we start listening in on certain frequencies. Maybe we'll get people trying to call for help, and we can make the decision to go help them or just let them meet their fate. But who knows? Maybe somebody will use a television broadcast van or something that they find. Maybe that's their only option. Who knows? Let's check the fire before we go to bed. You know what? 20 minutes, we can put another log in. Just 20 minutes. If I was gonna put laundry down, where would I do it? We could do laundry, well, it would make a lot of sense to do it over here somewhere. Because this is where we're putting the rest of our rain barrels. There we go. It would actually match the aesthetic of the blue top counters. And we can now put down another log. Almost. Now we can put down another log. If it wasn't for the weird tile lighting of the bed, it would look perfect. But, well, that looks a little weird. Is the rotation? Nah. Oh, well. At least we have a reading light now. Alright, how are we looking on the, 1 day, 12 hours, so we're half a day out. Let's top this up and, kill some more zombies today. We wait until 6 hours, 40 minutes. We can do one more firewood. Perfect. Navigating this place without the floor lights is actually surprisingly slightly dangerous. My memory tells me that most of the sales floor is open, but then there's these spots that aren't. Alright, so we'll take this stir-fry with us. Both of them might have a pretty limited shelf life at this point, so we'll leave the other one in the freezer. Then, of course, I did pick up some other stuff. Let's get the book stuffs out of here. First aid is over here. And I can leave the sheet right here because this is where I'm going to build the pottery table. That's what I need it for. Thread, needle, thimble, those are various tools that I'm not 100% sure what to do with yet, can go in here. Okay, we're set. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Pitch black running lights. Okay, so we've got snow and fog today. That just means we're not going to be doing a lot of shooting. That's all that means. Well, I mean, there's only so much that can stop us. I mean, point-blank shots are still going to be fine. All of the corpses are finally gone from this road for the most part. That's beautiful. I can't wait for there to be respawns and we can fill it back up again. Hello there. I would like to search your neighborhood for survivor houses. Y'all can see what I mean about axes being inconsistent. If we get a crit, it's a one-shot most of the time. If we don't get a crit several times in a row, then it's a three-shot kill. That's one of the reasons I don't usually fuck with axes, because your crit rate doesn't change too awful much as your level does. It's just really your damage and attack speed that changes with your level. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's been my experience so far. And axes have a really wild thing with crits because their crit multiplier is 12. So a crit is almost a guaranteed kill every time. It's just a couple of losers in between the houses here. Check the other side of the fence. Glad I did. Glad I did. Yep. I think this might have been a former Survivor Zombie event. Look at that. We got a guy with a backpack and a bandana. I don't know if that's guaranteed to be a Survivor Zombie. You usually want to look for backpack plus some form of armor. Sometimes the range on these things. Yep, just a hiker. Just a hiker. The bandana didn't mean anything. Sometimes I zero in on something like a bandana and get a little overexcited. It is a big hiking backpack, though, so it's the second best kind of backpack in the game. Well, actually, I take that back. Frame packs are a thing now. We can make the second best kind of backpack in the game now. It is only slightly smaller than a military backpack. The best frame pack that we can make now is, for somebody organized, its max capacity is 32. The military backpack is 36. Yeah, see, I saw the big group and then somebody with a backpack, and I was like, oh, Survivor Zombie, nope. Nope. Oh, well. That big group seems to be going off in the woods, so they can go off into the woods. Have fun, guys. Let's check the engine of this truck. I can't remember if I did or not. Boy. Left and right. Left and right. Always make use of that 1 second stun if you can manage. Lovely resource. It looks pretty, but what does the engine look like? The engine is dog shit. You know what? This thing doesn't even deserve a hood. I'm gonna literally take its hood off and leave it on the ground. Or actually, no, that's a really good hood. That's going in my backpack here. Along with the glasswork, I mean, we've got some good windows on this thing. Ah, the fog's lifting. Excellent. Yeah, nothing else of use on here. Its appearance is very deceiving. Oh yeah, the fog and the snow is gone. Excellent. We can shoot now. No, so we can shoot, but we're out of 223. Yeah, we are pretty much out of 223 entirely. So I'm putting the 223 3 rounds I have left and the rifle itself both in the backpack here. I don't expect that I'm going to need it. But maybe I'll go ahead and put the M16 on my back anyway. I mean, I've been taken off guard by this church once already. And if I had the M16 on me at the time, I would have used it. Oh, but we don't have any... I shouldn't even be carrying this around. I haven't refilled the magazines. I could. It wouldn't be hard. We got a whole carton here. Oh, no, we don't need to open the carton. We've got boxes. Oh, you know what? Let's figure out the ratio for this. It is, what is a number that is divided by both 30 and 50? 150? Yeah. So we're going to open 3 boxes and reload 5 magazines. The strength of the M16 more than anything right now is the magazine size. The fact that you can pack 30 rounds into a magazine and then fire it single fire and just pop 30 zombies down, or a maximum of 30. Sometimes possibly more. It does have penetration. Good luck getting that reliably, but yes, it does have penetration. Technically speaking, every gun with a high caliber like a, I think 228, or 223 does not. 308, 44, and 556, I think all have a semi-decent chance. It's just, you know, good luck actually lining them up for the second shot to do anything. I have gotten a few double kills with the M14, but we blew through so much ammo for that to happen just a few times. You're only reliably getting multi-kills with shotguns these days, which I'm glad that that's a thing now. That makes me happy. Alright, park the van for a quick getaway just in case. Are we getting hungry? Not really, but I'll take a bite. Now, we'll start with the lighter calibers, but if push comes to shove, absolutely, we'll whip out the M16. I'm saving shotgun for higher density urban environments. Just about to put on the music, too. Which music, though? Give me a moment. This is not the full set. I don't know if I've rendered the full set yet. I can't play that, unfortunately. This is a mix of Attack on Titan music. Unfortunately, that is copyright. Strong copyright. Hang on a moment here. There are a few tracks on YouTube that I could play that I don't currently have. Haven't pulled them down to audio files yet. It's a lot of random stuff here, like really random stuff. And I would say that probably at least 7 out of 10 tracks here are guaranteed to get copyright claims. And the whole point of what I'm doing here, the whole point of me live streaming, I'd be playing this game anyway, but I'm practicing for my main channel. YouTube.com/Thunderbraze is my main channel. I haven't touched it in many years. Oh, look at that, I just crashed VLC. Thanks. Thanks, VLC. No, I don't want to send a fucking bug report. It's version 6 versions out of date. Useless. This is a classic, if you've ever played Generals. It's good for it's okay for fast-paced combat. Although I do expect to be using flamethrowers when I'm listening to this. Black powder flamethrowers. Nationalism will bring us victory! I like her hat. Let's check and see if that's a match. I've got several already that are matches, but Random color generation is important. Look at that. That's really close. That's almost perfect. Oh, we're holding on to that. Yeah, boys. I like the wizard hat. The witch hat, rather. But, we're holding on to that for other kits. That might be better than the other one I have. I expect some from the south. Gotcha, bitch. Looted and looted and looted. 3 in a row. It's a coin flip, really. It's all a coin flip. Not looted, but I mean, it is just residential. Ooh, this is a kill zone that we prepared the other day. We could actually do the reverse of what we did the other day. We pulled them all out here. Now we pull them back and use this fence to kill them.
Hey.
What up, losers? Oh, she's going around. Of course she is. I would sooner use the M9 at this point than the M16. I've got 50 M9s. I have one M16. Are they just all gonna go around, really? If you want to be like that, I guess. Go ahead and line up for me. Ammo check. 5. At least one in the house somewhere. I don't know where. Upper floor? No, that was ground floor. Let's just revolver this bitch. Despite the wide radius, that's not a bad shot at all. I could probably nail these guys across the street despite the snow. Maybe not. No, that was a waste of both rounds. Out of the road, please. It's probably still in the road. I've lost the road. Thanks to the snow. We've got almost full coverage now. Wait. Hey, there's more friends to the party. Right this way, folks. Step up and get flipped. One south. They really don't want to flip over this fence. I mean, go ahead and form an orderly line then. Come on around. They seem a lot more resilient to flip over fences. Just in general. Look at that. I didn't see any patch notes about this. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I don't know. That doesn't feel... We're going to need some more anecdotes to get some data for that. You know, real talk, listening to this soundtrack is making me want to set fire to things. We got firebombs. We got contact grenade firebombs. But that's a very specific situational thing. We don't want to be lobbing them in places where zombies are going to be walking right at us while on fire. No, that's just not a good idea. You usually want to use them on zombies that can't get to you, so they can just cook. Chain link fences have been my favorite use case for those so far. Because you'll get the big groups of them merged together in front of a chain link fence, and you can just throw it at the fence, and the fire will go through the fence. I have confirmed, sadly, it does not work with wooden fences. Of all the fences for fire not to go through, it's wooden fences. They just soak up the blast, I guess. I don't know. Let's go get our van. Looks like we got backfill anyway. Come on, I know there was one more in those woods. Make me go in there. Are you? Yeah, maybe. Or whatever. Trying to run away, bitch. They're not gonna get away from me that easy. Van's gonna be to the north, but there are some Zeds south as well. Get a nice little circle here. Alright, let's put on something else. That was fun, but it's only a single track. God can't save us now. We gotta do that. I'll take the sign, though. Ominous sign. I always love the name for those. Hang on a second. I actually have a work-related thing coming across my dashboard here. Been a little while since I've had anything. Perks of being a government contractor when the government's in the middle of a shutdown. But stand by just a moment. One of my colleagues needs a help. Shouldn't be longer than a minute. What is up today? That ought to do it. Theoretically. I got incoming, right? Just one? Yep, we're good. I mean, I'm in the van, so it'll take her a while to break the window, even if I couldn't move, but we're getting out of the way. Let's hop on out of this road, huh? Because I can't see the road doesn't mean I don't got the street lights to go by. That's right. Alright, so we are moving up north. We are, this is Angel Street, right. Oh, so that's just a dead-end road there. Fascinating. And that's like the sort of, I guess that's the Central Park of Louisville or something? Yeah. Now that means that we've got, more townhouses up here. Yeah, he's good to go. Okay. Yeah, more townhouses up here, and, as far as I know, townhouses cannot be survivor houses, that, at least as far as I've seen. I've seen a lot of them. I have not seen a single one. But I would like this road to not have zombies on it. That would be nice. Backfill, motherfuckers. Left, right. I actually thought I cleared this area, but there's probably still a couple more. Oh, I had a fucking weird feeling. Fucking... weird-ass feeling. I'm glad I caught that. Like, it was... They both made the same sound at the same time. But I heard it through two different speakers, and I was like, what? It's a very rare case of surround sound being almost enough, but not quite. Sometimes you just gotta go by intuition. If anybody watching is not familiar, I play in actual 5.1 Dolby, and games like this actually make use of it. I very highly recommend it. If you've got like a home theater system, but you've never played video games with it, give it a shot. For the love of God, it is amazing. When I was playing Darktide and I first switched to surround sound, I cannot describe how much better it felt, how much easier it was to echolocate where things are. Like, it is an objectively good thing in my mind. But I'm also slightly insane, so... I mean, not too many people want to build custom speaker mounts for their desks. But maybe that's another reason why people should be able to play this game with a controller, because then they could just play it on like a Steam box or something in their living room, and actually use their living room surround sound for it. I'd do that if I had a living room. I don't. This is a studio apartment. This is the closest thing I have to a living room right here. I'm actually feeling like we might need to go check on the fire. Gotta keep it burning. This is the Giving Woods here. Left and right. Left and right. Left and right. Definitely tell this axe is getting blunt. Yeah, we're gonna rip this thing apart for iron when we get back to base. I can't remember if it has to be iron or steel. Check my flow chart. Iron, yes, it says iron. Specifically iron. That tripped me up once already. Ooh, that's a chest freezer. How did I see that through this fence? Fences are on some weird shit. That's okay. We can actually cut through this fence. And we're just going to steal somebody's freezer really quick. Chest freezer specifically is better than a one of those double freezers, because the double freezers mandate that you have to fill up both sides for it to be worth the gasoline. Fucking goddamn it. It was alright. We controlled the situation, but still. I had a feeling that was going to come. That's why I whipped out the hammer and I backed up, and then I didn't see anything. And then, of course, fucking cat. Shed's clear. Back of the house, immediate is clear. Just checking around the corner. I can't tell if I just heard a zombie flip over a fence or not. No, we're clear back here. Ooh, more vice grip. More ball peen. Welding rods, always welcome. Steel sheets, steel bar half. That's another knife. Useful place. Very useful place. Pick up, not put down. There we go. In the offhand. Alright, so we need to go back to base, not just to dump off what we've picked up, but also to stoke the fire a little bit. Make sure that the leather keeps drying there. We'll head down to Lima. Maybe we could top off the tank. Yeah, we'll top off the gas at Lima and then head back. If he follows me all the way from there, I'll be impressed. Ooh, we left a sword here. This one was slated for rebuilding. I don't even know why I dropped that. It was still good, but now I know for sure that it needs to be reforged. What is that, 2 to the south? 3? A whole group to the south. Well, fuck all y'all then. I guess we'll, wait a minute. Oh, the chest freezer is on the ground as an item. Okay. I don't have very good weaponry right now, so we're just firearming for the most part. Footsteps over here, 2 of them. No shame in discharging the firearm here, because if there are more nearby, I want to deal with them now instead of when I need to refuel, and it's less convenient for me, perhaps. All right, we're good. Oh yeah, they're fucking trying to camp my van over here. Camp that, bitch. Okay, now, I almost forgot. There's a chest freezer on the ground, because I dropped it, but I dropped it as an item, and apparently if you drop it as an item, it doesn't really appear anywhere. So we could have lost that if I didn't keep track of it. Alright. Back to base. Hopefully the fire hasn't gone all the way out. Now, I did get some vehicle parts. The vehicle parts that I picked up can go over there. Because this is just basically a stack of heavy-duty stuff. Heavy-duty is my most commonly used vehicle type. Unfortunately, no side windows yet. Otherwise, I would have replaced it by now. It needs it. But hoods and windshields are very much wear items, if that makes sense. And the hoods like to clip in with the ground, so I raise them up a little bit. I'll put that on the roof. Alright, that's everything. Yep, looks like the fire went out. Oh well. Should have known. We were out for quite a while. Now what we can do is, this other one is already fueled up. This one's already fueled up. We can just light this one back up. Wait a minute, which one did I light? I lit the one that was already out. Damn it. Ah, this game. I couldn't tell the difference. There we go. Okay, this feels really weird. It feels like I have a flashlight on, but really it's the headlights from the van. Now, if we were going to put down a freezer, it would be over here in this corner. So I'll leave the freezer in this cabinet here. Alright, combat van parked. Probably should shut those off. They all have a limited lifespan. Work lights on for a bit. Alright, let's dismantle the broken stuff. And right next to all that, we can put this steel bar. This is basically just another knife waiting to be forged. Now, steel sheets, that takes some reforging to use steel sheets, so I'm actually going to keep those with welding equipment for now. Garbage bag full of welding rods has a little bit more room in it. And I don't even know if vice grips are necessary for welding, but in case they are, leave them over here. And we should have pretty much less than a day left before we are done with this drying operation here. Then we can finally get our forge up. Well, we have 1 day. Right around 1 day, and so tomorrow night, this time tomorrow, theoretically. And let's do a reload. The M9 has been... yeah, it's been topped off. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I really want to get this forge up and running, and it's getting really annoying to have to come back here to base to keep the fires stoked. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna fast forward through most of the day, and I'm going to use, assuming I have them, I'm pretty sure I have them. I'm gonna use sleeping pills actually. That was one of the very few times that I would actually recommend using sleeping pills in this game, is if you want to just fast forward a bit, because sleeping pills will let you sleep. Sleeping fast forwards without causing boredom. So that is actually a very easy way to just pass some time. I like how there's blood just baked into the sign as a texture. That's funny. Doesn't appear to be any Zeds in the area. I have considered building upper floors. Haven't really no real plans for this place on the upper floors yet. Wouldn't be the worst idea though. Just keep the ground floor mostly a drive-through, and then have more interesting stuff on the upper floors. Could always do that. Not a bad base design idea. Now I know something that I could do to pass the time for the rest of the evening here. We could put together a couple more rain barrels. It might actually be a bit late. It might actually be a bit late because I think the rain, or the snow might have just stopped. But let's put this sword on. And we actually have a couple of tarps laying around, specifically to make some more rain barrels with. And look at all these logs just laying right here. We're not going to need all of them for firewood. Oh no, don't put it out, please. Let's saw ourselves 4 logs. That will fit in a military backpack. And with that we can build, with that we can build 2 rain barrels. They are quite log intensive, as it were. But that's exactly how many planks we have, and exactly how many tarps we have. So we're going to build a rain barrel for, I like to use the tarp ones to mark when they're directly above a water utensil. So if we put a tarp one above the laundry, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the 6th tile in from the corner. And then this one will be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also the 6th one. Okay, that's very straightforward. Doesn't look like it, but there's actually a row of roof tiles that go over the edge right here. I built those as welding floors for experience, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the 6th tile. So that one right there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the 6th tile. Alright, and now we can just fill those in with garbage bag ones later on at some point. We want redundancies. Barely used anything. Alright, so do I have sleeping pills? Now what they do is they set your fatigue to 100. They don't actually make it so that you can sleep guaranteed all the time. But I don't have them. Yeah. I've found a lot of medical stuff, but I don't have any sleeping pills. Now, this won't be the only time that I would want to consider using them. So I actually think I will go check some of the neighbors' bathrooms. Because you don't usually have to go too far to find sleeping pills in this game. They're very likely to be found in residential bathrooms. Oh, when I say likely, 1 out of 6 maybe. Chips. Saw chips. I take chips. Wow, there's barely any left. Sleeping pills. First place you look. Ah. Oh wait, there's plenty of TP left at back at base. Ooh, this saucepan, we actually might want to make some rice at some point. Salt. Milk doesn't go bad for some reason. Sure, it will someday. Alright, it's a little early to sleep. Let's go ahead and sleep. And we'll have a pop of sleeping pills here. It'll take a little while for them to take effect. And we will just warm our hands by the fire until then. So there we are at 100 out of 100 fatigue. We will just wait until... Here is 2 hours. There we go. One log goes in. And there we sleep. Cool thing is, we'll be able to do that at least one more time. So we'll sleep through most of the day there. Oh, that put us above... that put us below 30 fatigue. You need to have a minimum of 30 fatigue to sleep again. Oh, there's no VCR in this one. Let's watch some sports. Because I'm sure some sports will come on, right? We're not the last person on the planet, are we? Are we? Yeah, we are. No amount of meta events or random noises being played in the background is going to convince me that I'm not the last human on live right now. What we're going to do is wait until 30 fatigue, and we'll also have a bite to eat, and then we'll sleep again. We probably won't need another round of sleeping pills. We'll get mostly through the day by doing the second sleep here. And it'll be sometime overnight that it'll finally pop. Alright, there should just be about, I don't know, maybe 8 hours left, something like that. Let's double check this. Oh, it's done. Hell yeah. Perfect timing. We have, ladies and gentlemen, finally, some friggin' leather to work with. Save the rest of that fuel for later. And on go the work lights. So, first thing we do is cut the large leather in half. Because we have, we need medium leather for the things we need to build, and we need 2 of them. So a large leather cut in half, 2 medium leather. Boom. And now we need to build a couple of bellows. For that we need planks. So we're gonna do we're gonna saw up two of these logs here. Probably going to need all 6 of these eventually, so I'll just take them with me. Make large bellows. So, these are so heavy that the moment I make it, it'll drop it on the floor. In this particular instance, that's actually perfectly okay, because we want it to be on the floor right here. This is where we're going to build the forge. So that's okay for that. And there it is. You can see a little icon on it for the floor there. We need to go get 2 more medium handles. That's easy peasy. We just need a couple of sticks. I don't think we need any more mediums, but I'm going to take 2 more anyway, while I'm out here. Alright. Now we need a crafting surface over here, so I'm actually going to take one of these crates really quick. So now when I make the bellows, I need the planks. It'll drop on the floor right here where I need it. And the last thing I need is a trowel, which we got right here. Now the only question is, are the materials in the right spot? Possibly not. But yeah, this is exactly how we wanted it here. As you can see, I'm hitting R and nothing is happening, so we cannot rotate it. That's okay. Boom, there's our furnace. At long last, we can start smelting some stuff. I'm going to use that crate for storage right here, most likely. But also, if nothing else, a crafting surface. And also a destination for the crucibles, of which we need 2 of the large ones. And we're also going to need to pick the forge tools, the entire duffel bag of them, put them in my hand there and favorite everything. So that favoriting them means that they will not be used for smelting. And then I just place it right here so that it's in range of both the furnace we just built and the forge we're going to build. Now we're going to need a ceramic blacksmith anvil mold. That's easy peasy. We just need to do that with the kiln. Of course, we don't have any clay to make it with. So we will have to stop by Foxtrot and pick up some clay, as expected. We could always get some more clay too. If we get some extra clay, we could make clay tiles for the forge area. That'd be cool. Ceramic tiles, rather. But is there anything else I need if I'm going back to Foxtrot right now? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? Let's make a pottery wheel while we can. All I need is a crafting surface outside next to one of these rocks out there, and a club hammer and a masonry chisel. I'll just take the tool bag. It's fine. Make stone wheel. I might need another one of those, so I'll just leave it there. Leave the stone wheel on the floor right here. Can't remember how many planks we actually needed for a pottery wheel. 4. Well, that actually means that if we're going to do... Yeah, we need 4 for both. So we are actually... we're actually primed to do 2 more log sawings. Now we can make both. Both is good. Okay, if we do pottery bench here, and we do the pottery wheel here, no. We need to have a place that we can stand between those and a hand-operated press. So it actually does make sense to do it here, I think. Because then I can do the hand-operated press and then a storage unit right there. Now, I can always move this. That's fine. I can easily move it if I don't like where that is, but I can still go through here. Still have plenty of room there. And I can build... we need 4 more planks if I wanted to do a hand-operated press. We don't need it now, but I mean, that would complete our pottery area. So I'll leave 2 of the planks behind, and we'll go ahead and make a hand-operated press so that we can call our pottery area technically complete. Can't wait to find out what this costs us to build when the devs finish adding more arbitrary requirements to it. Something about it feels weird. Something about that feels weird there. It's not that it looks particularly bad, but it could be better. It's functionally useful. Yeah, so if we put storage right here, we can access all 3 pottery operators from standing in this tile. So if we get a crate now... There it is. Perfect pottery. Oh, there's a voice in the back of my head telling me reorganize it, reorganize it. It looks ugly, reorganize it. No, we're fine for the moment. We're okay. It's functional. That's all I need. We can come back for fashion later. Let's get some water. Any bottles left? Yeah, we got a plastic bottle left. Let's get that finished off. That's all of our prepped food. We could actually probably throw together another salad. We've got enough cooked stuff. Salad there, and we'll take that with us as finger food while we finish up this next phase of the operation. Just got to stop by Foxtrot, grab we'll take half of the clay. I mean, honestly, if we take all the clay, well, no, we want to take half of it. So Foxtrot needs to be well equipped still to handle anything I need to handle in that area. Anything in the trunk that should get out now, yes. Let's get these sacks of sand out. Pretty much all these are just going to be used for pottery purposes. Because some pottery crafts require sand, some require water. This is in front of the kiln, so that's where I put the small crucible. That's for glass making. I don't have a destination for some of this stuff. Whole ass carton of nails, but it's all general building materials, so I can go over here. All 6 of these steel bars could become swords, so it actually makes sense to just go ahead and put them on the floor in front of where we'll do forge work. Steel sheets we'll reserve for welding, rather. Now the rabbit leather needs to go down here to the leather working area. Even if I'm not going to be doing any leather working yet. Not much needed to be done, but that's where it goes. Feeling I saw something up there. Right on the railroad tracks, too. Probably should have let him off. Oh well. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are getting ready to finish building a forge here, but we missed a bit of clay to put together a ceramic blacksmith anvil mold. So we are stopping by our other base where we've got a bunch of clay stockpiled, among other things. We will take what we need from the other base and proceed to finish up putting our forge together. We are in southwest Louisville, and we've got several bases in the area because Louisville is, well, the way I play. I keep things nice and slow and steady, and I move from place to place, keeping well stockpiled bases in the area. If you've ever read World War Z, I'm a very big fan of the Rediker plan. I would absolutely enact that in all of its forms if there were NPCs in this game. Okay, maybe I wouldn't do the South African version. I would do the mid-United States version, where they actually literally did airdrops, as opposed to just the occasional the occasional Toyota coming by with some supplies. Fantastic book. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend it. If you're into zombie media, World War Z is some of the best representation. There are a few gaps in it. A lot of folks from the military that I talked to really disliked its portrayal in this series. This is the hospital in southwest Louisville, St. Peregrine. Has been clear most of the time, but we got some respawns today. At this point, I just think a respawn's like the weather. Oh, are we gonna have respawns today? Oh well. I don't let it get me down, but I also stay aware of it. At least I try not to let it get me down. It's a little tiresome sometimes, but it's alright. We got swords for. The most common congregation point for respawns that I've seen thus far has been this corner right here. And it's clear for now. As you can see, plenty of fresh bodies from the last time. What is that? That's a tree. That's not in the middle of the road, is it? No. That's outside of the road. Good. If we started seeing saplings in the road, I don't have words for how terrified I'd be. I mean, I've never played the game this long before. So every time-based thing we witness is the first time for me. Alright, here we are at Foxtrot. We are here mostly for the forge. Although we will top up the generators, I suppose. We'll take half of this clay, I suppose, and then even it out. Just want to leave what's necessary for the most basic crafts. And this biohazard container is my sewing kit. But I have so many of those elsewhere that I can afford to leave it behind if I just want to take the unique stuff out of it. The aramid thread I brought from Riverside, that's coming with us. These clothings that are going to be repaired someday, perhaps. That can stay there. Everything else is good to remain. Glass blowing pipes. You know what? If I need more here, I can make more here. Pliers. Pliers I cannot make. That's alright. Now on the floor here, I got a lot of iron. I'm gonna take all the iron with me. The steel can stay. Now, what's the difference? Iron is what you need to make a anvil. Steel is what you need to make vast majority of tools you're gonna make. So the anvil, prerequisite for the tools. We'll want to hold on to that, but everything else can stay here. So we got the necessary clay. Axe head I was going to reforge or do something with. In any case, we'll toss that in the trunk. I think that's everything we need for now. There's a clay sculpting tool over there, but we can make one of our own. Yeah. These planks that I left here, I'm not going to need anymore. I'm not going to build a full base here. Nothing indoors, just whatever I need outdoors here. So all 12 of these planks can come with me. And this hiking backpack on the floor is full of steel bar quarters. We'll leave some of them behind. The rest of them are going to come with us. Because we are probably going to end up doing a lot more forging at Jericho than here. There it is, steel pieces. Okay. A little bit of everything. Now, of course, finding steel and iron is probably not going to be hard up at Jericho, because that's where we dumped all of our leavings from ripping apart cars. So we actually have more overall material down there than we have here. It's the form that the material takes is what's different. Whichever of these are empty, I can pick back up. Alright, we are out of here. Are we going to top up the generators? Sure. Yeah, definitely needs it. Going insane, I thought I heard footsteps. Now we're good. Don't have any more electrical parts here. No, if I did, they'd be in this corner bin. Oh, well. Everything but electrical parts. So that's what I've been needing the most lately. That's alright, 90% is fine. We'll probably consolidate this stuff at Jericho eventually. It's a question of when more than if. There are basically 1, 2, and then in the other one, 4. Total of 4 freezers that need to be moved to Jericho. One's down to 82. Alright. There we go. We're stopping by Gulf, but we don't need to. We don't need to refuel. That's fine. Alrighty. We will sleep again at 4 a.m. at Jericho. That should reset our sleep schedule. Get us back on track. It is now February 2nd, 1995. We are well into our second year here. Well, the second year of the game, not full 2 years yet. We are a couple of months out from our 2-year anniversary. Alrighty. I've already got the clay in our inventory. All we need is some extra water. This plastic bottle is now for bomb making. The 1 liter plastic bottles are always, we set those aside for bombs in case we need a lot of them. You never know. Maybe we'll need a ton. Maybe we won't need any. I'd be okay with that. But it all depends on how many chain link fences we run into as we move further into Louisville. If we see a lot, then we'll be cooking a lot. So that's my response now for chain link fences that zombies congregate around, but never seem to break open. All right, we've got about 33 liters of water up top now. That's a couple extra liters of water here that we're going to need for pottery purposes. I don't need too many. We won't need that much. We just need to do a... so we're going to need a ceramic blacksmith anvil mold. For that, we need a wooden one first. That's easy. We just need a... two planks. One nail. Oh, 4 planks. I lied. Okay. You know, if we go hard enough, we could just let's just make 1 of each. Could always do that. We had to make extra planks anyway, might as well. Blacksmith anvil mold. I don't even know if there's anything we use shingles yet. I know there's plenty of things we can use tiles for, so I'll make a tile mold. And, wooden crucible mold. What do we need a crucible mold for? We can make a crucible without a mold. Okay. I dread to know what that's for in the future. Wooden crude bench vice parts mold. I don't know what any of that is for, but yeah, let's just make one so that we have them. Now we got a bunch of molds. We leave them in the pottery bin here, along with all the clay. This is a small crucible for glass blowing. These are glass blowing pipes. Don't think too much about what they actually look like. As fate would have it, we actually have a little bit of charcoal on us already. Now we leave candles in the bin here for pottery, because sometimes we'll want to do, like, say if we want to do floor tiles, we'll need to do a lot at once, and we'll want to, instead of just constantly using the same light source over and over again, same fire source rather, we just light a candle and use that. But that's only if you're doing a lot at once. Right now we're just doing a blacksmith anvil mold, which is just a one-off. So we can go ahead and fire that in the kiln, except we're short, probably by 1 charcoal. No, we can't be short by 1 charcoal. How much does that cost? Oh, I forgot. It will not let us use a favorited fire source. I have to unfavorite it for the kiln. There we go. I knew I had enough, but... Alright, ceramic blacksmith anvil mold is acquired. Well, this is a one-use item. It'll break the moment we use it. But before we can use it, we need to smelt a bunch of iron at the furnace here. Oh, so this hatchet head does count as steel. Never mind then. I'll just drop it on the floor here as trash. Alright, so we are smelting... We'll start with the iron bars. Now what this does is it smelts it into a crucible, so that we get a crucible of smelted iron. But then we're going to need to do more, because it doesn't fill it all the way up. I think a large will give us like 4 charges, and we need like 32 uses, 32 charges total. Yeah. And now we're out of charcoal. So, we leave the crucible already, that we've already started on, we leave it right there. And we are going to go and get some charcoal. Lots of it. I can now park this and put a lid on it for the moment. Because once we get this stuff out of it... Of course, except for that's full of planks. Leave that on the floor to remind myself. I was separating the stuff that needs to be fixed. I think, yeah. Going over here in this sewing cabinet. Along with the aramid thread. And this is all just more steel to be used. Steel for the steel god, as it were. Finish off this salad. And let's go logging. Well, actually, it's 3:30. We can go ahead and sleep now. It's about a half hour early. It's fine. We can sleep now, and we'll be mostly on track. Just have a quick bite to eat. Hard-boiled egg it is. Alrighty. One moment. Things will definitely pick up. Things will pick up for me in my day job once the government shutdown is done. Until then, most of my clients are out of work, just chilling. There's plenty of essentials among our clientele, but plenty of non-essentials as well. I have no strong opinions about that. It is what it is. So we are going to get some wood to burn. I think we'll go ahead and make a charcoal burning pit. For that, we're going to need a spade. So instead, what I'm going to get is a shovel, or we're going to get an e-tool actually from my other vehicle here. E-tool is just a shovel that can go on your belt. all this rope up. Oh, we're gonna be short by one log over here. That sucks. Do I have an axe in the passenger seat? I should. Oh no, driver's seat. Much excellence. Now what we do is we're also taking up tree branches, because if we get enough tree branches and saplings, they go in the burn pit too. We just need a quantity of 9 of either. I would toss that gnome into the charcoal burning pit if I could. Creepy things. I also have a bit of ingrained fantasy race dislike in me. The friggin' gnomes from World of Warcraft were never something I enjoyed dealing with. I was a horde player through and through. Still am. Technically speaking, I don't play the game anymore, and I don't think I ever will again. But from the good old days. So these are all just leftovers from trees that we cut the other day. Alright, so what we're actually going to do is we're going to go ahead and put a charcoal burning pit. We'll put one down. How about we put it down next to this rock? Since this rock is going to be something I'm not going to bother trying to get rid of anyway. Charcoal burning pile. Y'all ever watch Demon Slayer? This is what Tanjiro did for a living before the demons ate his family. He was but a humble coal burner. Just wanted to live on his mountain in peace, but no. Some guy had to come along and eat everybody. Didn't even finish him off either. So many leftovers he left behind. No worse than the zombies in this game. Everybody seems to be wasteful. You know, in real life, cannibals would hardly leave a single thing to waste. The Sawney Bean clan would oh man, that's a lovely story. I probably shouldn't talk about that. Talk about that too much on YouTube. This just makes it easier to drive around the area. Perfect. Probably are overdue a sharpen. Now that we can actually sharpen them, thanks to today's hotfix. Glorious. Wait a minute. Did I miss one? No, we're good. And now we just mosey on up and park so that the trailer is within range. I think I've already botched that a little bit. There we go, trailer's within range. Now we got some burning to do. Now it is better to not burn saplings. I do prefer that it's a good thing the game actually prefers branches over saplings, because saplings are more useful. You can do more things with them. So I will actually take the saplings and dump them on the floor over here, just outside of the range of the burning. So if we need to top things off, we can grab some, and if we don't, then we're good. Enough branches here for another. We need 9 for a total for a large wood burn. There we go. And now what we do is we unstack those logs and burn them all. Supposed to unstack them here. There we go. Now that is what I would call a metric lot of charcoal. A lot more than I usually get at once. That's over 100 encumbrance worth. I'll do another couple burns. Here's another log, a total of 4. And that's pretty much a full trailer. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, it would be a lot easier to have a truck instead of a trailer, but since I don't have a good truck, this will suffice for now. Is that within range? Not quite. Just gonna back it up a teeny bit here. See if that's within range. Yep. That is within range of everything. Now we can smelt as much iron as we want, so I'm going to go ahead and cut the engine. There we go. It takes a little bit of finesse with the positioning. Okay, so a large iron smelting gives us 20% rather, 20%. I'm going to drop this crucible out of the way so that we only use the first one there for now. Now that was a medium smelting, so that I think that probably only gave us 10%. Now what we're going to go do is we're going to go get just a bag full of iron stuff from the pile of car parts out here. We're also really hungry, so we'll eat food before we get started. See, we could do small burns and take all this iron scrap, but we're going to start with these iron bands. Then we'll anything else we need, we will do iron scrap for. Probably more than we need, but that's okay. I'm perfectly okay with over grabbing this crap. Bite to eat times 3. Right, there's another large, so these iron bands count as large iron items. And we'll see how much smaller iron crafts. I think that's going to fill this one up, actually. No, not quite. Okay, so this one is full. We toss it into the bin here. It'll get used up when we start the craft on the whatchamacallit. We start the craft on the actual blacksmith anvil. For now, we need to fill up a second one at least part of the way. So we'll do a large one and then another large one. Let's do a third. I mean, it's not like we're using these iron bands for anything. And there we go. Now we can cast a blacksmith anvil. Let's just go straight and do that. We're using the blacksmith mold, or the anvil mold on the ground there. Hang on a second. Why did it cancel? There we go. We're using the blacksmith anvil on the ground there, and the blacksmith anvil mold on the ground. And then the ceramic crucible there, and that one, and then... What? Really? They didn't nerf the requirements. It just didn't use the iron. Okay. Or did it only use it? It's like it only used a very tiny amount. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. We've got our anvil. I'll just toss these crucibles with iron in there. And so the anvil is a encumbrance 40 item, so it's just like a fridge. You got to drop a bunch of weight to actually pick it up. Drop in most of our heavy weapons here. The entrenching tool we are now done with. We can put that back in our field kit for the combat van. Alright, we pick up the anvil. We can just drop it on the ground here. That should be all we need. We just need a mason's trowel now. And here we go, folks. In a lot less time than last time. Oh, forgot the bucket. Doofus moment. The bucket is just a couple of planks. That actually means we can grab this backpack here, which is full of planks. Because we got the rest of the materials for the bucket already on the floor over there. I was prepared for it, I just forgot about it. Where'd my nails go? Oh, they're in my main backpack. And there we go. That should be everything. Advanced Forge. Okay, we put things too far apart. Something this big really needs to fucking pull materials from just a little farther away. Alright, let's try that one more time. Log. Fucking, that's right. You just need a fucking log. I don't even know why. Like, the recipe doesn't show a log, or doesn't seem to, at least. Whatever. There's a log. I always forget about that. There we go. Easy peasy. not easy. Not. It's neither easy nor peasy. But the lemon was squeezy. All right. Did I make a stupid? No. We just need to move the crate up one. Okay. Yeah, so now I stand right here. Or close there. And I can access the trunk of the vehicle, which has all the charcoal. The tools over there on my right. And the forge can be accessed from... For fuck's sake. Okay. I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to have to fuck around every once in a while until I'm able to do it, which, there we go. We are going to reforge these swords that are on the floor here. There's a 1 and a 2. And we're also going to reforge the knife that is on the floor. Hunting knife. And for that we just need some small handles. Let's put away the mason's trowel. Let's get a bite to eat because we're hungry again. That took longer than it looked. We were fast forwarding a lot. Alright, there goes all the fresh kale, thankfully. Successfully used it all up. Minus the bits that went stale. We're not going to talk about that. None of the patch notes mentioned anything about spears getting better, did they? I'll forge a spearhead just in case. I have no strong expectations over that, but I'll be ready. What else could we need right now? How about... It's been a while since we've used a machete. It's basically just a sword, but it's one-handed, and you can, it has a lower minimum... It has like a lower minimum and a lower maximum range, right? So if you have both a sword and a machete on your belt, it's because the sword is two-handed and has longer range. Machete is one-handed and shorter range. So machete is for like indoors, tight corners and shit. Times where I would normally use my hammer instead of my sword. I'll go ahead and make a blade. Why not? We got the bars laying around. All right, so that's a whole bunch of handles that we need now. Let's go make some handles. Those are really easy to make in mass. You got a couple of these saplings laying around. I'm going to do that one more time so we have plenty. I absolutely hate that it prioritizes my handy knife for carving instead of my hunting knife. My hunting knife I can reforge. My handy knife I cannot reforge. That is supposed to not be used for easy peasy crafts. I also really kind of get annoyed that it doesn't automatically select the next thing that we can assemble. But that's just a general problem with the crafting system as is right now. Alright, so these long metal spearheads, like I said, I don't know if they're ready to be used yet, so I'll just leave them over here with my other headless tools and weapons. Spare knives and swords, just lay them over here. Prepped and ready to go for whenever I need another replacement. And all of the small handles can go on the surface here. Now what I'm going to probably do is go ahead and take the stuff out of the trunk here, put it in this crate, so that I can use the crate as a point of reference for crafting. There we go. Trailers definitely confirmed not as useful as trucks. Maybe it would be more useful if I could pull through, but I can't, so that's alright. I'll leave it here if we need it. And let's gear back up. Bandolier first. It doesn't reorder the bags. Backpack. And guns. Rope can go back in here. Bricks and nails I'm done with finally. Nails can go back here, bricks, the rest of them. Picked up some aluminum fragments at some point. Those can go in the electronics bin here. Random plank that I forgot about. We will turn around and use that to make ourselves another handle. Put together another one of these firefighter axes. We should put assembled tools separate from the disassembled ones over here. Okay, plenty of swords. Hopefully more than enough for the next couple of phases here. And just a couple of backup axes. I like it. I really do. I think we've got a good setup here. We can step over here to the forge, and we've got access to the charcoal and the tools in the box there. We need to use the furnace. Step over here. Still got access to both of those. It's beautiful. I like it. Same with the kiln. The kiln's a little far away. There we go. So, actually, we have... Okay, the kiln is a little far away. That's fine. We can also store some charcoal over here. No need to limit it to one box, but we would have to make some more. So this is another water for pottery purposes. I can't explain exactly why these crucibles full of iron didn't get used when we made the blacksmith anvil, but I don't know if we need to make more iron. Well, the problem is we need a crucible. We need an empty crucible to work with. So we actually do need to. If we can't use it up, I'll have to think of something for that. So one of these hiking backpacks contains spare steel, the other contains spare iron. I have a tendency to leave the obvious spare steel on the floor there, like those parts, but the less obvious parts can go in those backpacks. Clay cement can go over here. All right, down for another meal. Pretty hungry here. Let's use the stale kale in a roast, I guess. I want to come out to be at least 60. I can't stand the fact that these buttons move. It has got to get fixed. It's so irritating. Yeah, came out about exactly 60. That's nice. Alright, bedtime. Slightly early, but that's okay. I have to step away IRL probably for about a minute and a half here. So after we finish our sleep here, I will park her for a moment and we will be back. Alright, catch y'all in just a moment here. And look at that. It's the guy who says the same thing every time. So anyway, I'm on a bit of a baking spree lately. I have a whole bunch of leftover candy corn from the year before. And of course, candy corn goes stale if you let it sit too long. So it was completely like little rocks. Like you'd break your teeth if you tried to eat it. So what I ended up doing, I threw it in the blender. I threw it in the blender and ground it up into a fine dust. Because I mean, what is candy corn really? It's just sugar. So I used it in a in place of sugar in a like a sort of cakey flatbread recipe, and I put some peanut butter on it. It actually tastes really friggin' good. So old candy just ground up into a fine dust and used as a sugar substitute. Not a bad idea. I mean, one of the better ideas I've had in the kitchen lately. It holds up well after a day too. I mean, you know, it's hard to go wrong with. I'm starting really simple with cooking. Like baking rather. I'm just doing really simple stuff like flour and water. Let's have a look at the map, shall we? This is a whole bunch of single-family homes, residential, that we haven't even looked at yet. All of them potential candidate for a survivor house. I like that. I think we're gonna head that way. Come tomorrow morning. Any other maintenance I can do overnight? Let's we need a new weapon for my back. We're currently using a axe. That axe is supposed to be a part of the field kit of one of these vans. Seeing as this one doesn't have an axe in it. There you go. Open a couple more boxes of 38 Special here. Let's do 2 of 44 mag. Now, of course, the easy answer would be put the M16 on. I don't know how heavy the population is going to be that we're going to be looking at. I would prefer to go get another carton of 223. Although we might be starting to run low on 223. We've got one garbage bag left. What is a garbage bag? A garbage bag is 2 cartons. And that's it for 223. Because there's none in the other van here. I'll have to keep that in mind. I mean, we don't. It's not like we have a lot more 308 either. So our long range calibers, our rifle calibers rather, we're starting to run low on. Yeah, I didn't put any on the seats or anything. Oh no, there is a box of 308 on the seat here. Let's put that back in the other van. 308 we're probably going to use exclusively for the MSR 788 after we finish expending most of our 223. Because 308 is, well, you can either use it in the M14 or the M14 or the MSR 788. And since the M14 is basically just a weaker M16, all of my incentive is to use it as like a long-range rifle round as opposed to a mid-range assault rifle sort of semi-auto build. All right, 4 a.m. Getting our second sleep in, and then we can hit the road. Grab a, we'll just toss together a salad in addition to the roast that we got. Maybe. I mean, even if it was, it's the range that I care about more than anything. I mean, all guns were buffed in the last, in 42.12. All guns got a pretty solid buff, mostly due to changes in the aiming system. But the M14, I did actually quite a bit of combat with the M14 when we first breached LSU. We can actually take a look at that. I'll pull up my footage from that while we finish our prep. Where'd Premiere go? There you are. Big LSU fight, so that'll take a second to load up. While that loads, let's sort through this. So we got a box of 223 in our hand. We're going to open that, or a carton rather. Open that carton. And we'll open 2 boxes for our backpack. And then leave the remaining boxes in the van. Perfect. So this, we got a little bit of everything in here. We're looking for the primary sequence here. Yeah. I store the footage on a Seagate Exos, so sometimes it takes a little while to load it all up here. This is back in November for this run. I was aiming level 8 at the time. M9's coming out. Yeah, I mean, it's... Backing up. I wouldn't go as far as to call it anything overly impressive. I think we used it as an opener, actually. Yeah, we used it as an opener, too. So we can get a little bit of the feel for it when I take this group around the corner. There it is. Backing up. And this was with a red dot sight. The red dot sight doesn't show up on the gun's model itself, but It supposedly makes it better for mid-range. But I was just doing point blanks for the most part. A lot of fails to kill. For a 308,
parking lot. That's what I was looking for. I was waiting for this.
For a 308, a fail to kill is kind of painful. Oh yeah, so the firearms mod, obviously, it's going to throw the game's balance off significantly from what the devs are going for here. Now, what the devs are going for, well, actually, I think it is incorporating quite a bit of vanilla firearms, or VFE, vanilla firearms expanded. I think the devs have actually incorporated quite a bit of that into the latest B42 stuff. Unfortunately, we've got fog today. And it looks like really thick fog, so let's see how this plays out. We're not going to be doing a long range shooting in this. Not even at aiming level 10. Fucking pea soup out here today. Why couldn't we get this while we were inside crafting all day? Luck of the draw. Are we just going straight? Yeah, we're just going straight. We're looking at Waverly Street. It's kind of hard to tell from the shading, but this is technically unexplored, and so is Nelson Street here. This is all residential that was between our original landing point, the beachhead over here at Foxtrot, and Primus through Corsius. This is what we used to assault LSU. That's actually what I showed in this footage here. This was Tertius that we were falling back to and fighting in back here. Yeah, this right here, this is Tertius on the map. And then Corsius was a little further up. We just had a chain of fighting positions that we kept falling back to. We never even ended up using Primus very much. That was like that was a bit of an overestimation on my part. I overestimated LSU ever so slightly, and I'm perfectly okay with that. That was my first time ever hitting it, and so I planned for the absolute worst I could imagine. And we didn't quit. My imagination ran away with me a little bit. That's okay. All right, so a couple of intact houses, but no. We're looking for those boarded up windows. What is that? Several? 2 or 3 in that garage. I'm not going anywhere near the garage door when that opens because I don't know where exactly they are on the other side of it. 3 potential tiles they could be in. Yeah, see, given the complete pea soup out here, I'm not going heavy on firearms right now. I'm putting the mace on my back actually. Just moving up nice and slow, and we'll take a look at each of these houses from afar. More townhouses up there. Nothing. I'm pretty much 100% at this point convinced that townhouses cannot become survivor houses because we've had enough chances at this point. That's a zippy market. The zippy market has pretty furniture. That's where we got the soda machines and the red counters. Yep, still no boarded windows nowhere. We do want to check north here. That's a lot of... Oh, hey, yeah. See, this is why we want to check every little nook and cranny. There's a survivor house right there. And that means we are going loud, most likely. I would like to... Well, that's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. I'm feeling a little boxed in right now. I'm going to need to fall back a little bit and establish a safe angle of approach for this. Yeah, we're not doing no stealth nonsense. We go loud here, so we are going to have to fall back quite a bit. But we have a target now. Is that a light bar on the floor? Hang on a second. I didn't think light bars had a 3D object, but that looks to me like a light bar right there. That's a light bar. Hell yeah. Can use those to fix up the ambulance a little bit. Damn it. I'm trying to put something in my vein here, pal. Alright. Are we going full out here? I think we're going full loud. Let's let me take a look, another look through my music library here. Just a complete random collection of stuff that, fortunately, almost all of it's going to be copyrighted. It's a raccoon to the north there. Well, when in doubt, there's always something to fall back to. Just use what's our... Oh crap, wrong button. I accidentally closed the stream. It should still be live. I'm still live, right? Yeah, I'm still live. I've never accidentally closed the window before. Let's find something in my watch history here. I need something that goes well with a lot of running around, because that's what we're going to be doing. A lot of running around. No, that's not it. That's not it. My YouTube watch history is a little fucking wacky. Oh, you know what? Here's something that goes... This will go well with fog. This will go well with fog. This may or may not be a track that was playing in the background when I lost one of my characters in this game. So we're going to tempt fate a little bit. Alright. Yeah. Here goes nothing. That didn't aggro the two to the south. Yeah, I'm not taking that shot. I'll use it as a noise maker. Yeah, large number from the north there. Safe angle from this way. Another more from the north. Keeping to my right. I know I saw one to the north, but he, yeah, we'll find him again. There they are. Expecting one to come out of there, possibly more. Split this group up. One south. Multiple from the west. I'm surrounded. Get out of those fucking trees. And here we got a fence up here. I expect more from the north. You don't even have to let the crosshair tell you what to do when they're flipping over a fence. You got a really good shot when they do. Multi to the south. And we don't want to get too hard flanked. Much as I like that track, you can only loop it so many times before it gets tiresome. Let's try something. How's about... It needs to be somewhat spooky. Come on now, I got something. Hey, you know what? Okay. I was going to put this one on before. Here we go. I just love it so much. It's got a flow to it. This way, folks, this way. That shot hit the mailbox. Oh, that's funny. Fuck off that tree. Ah, there you are. Not a good shot. Shouldn't have even bothered with it. Ah, there's some... I knew there were more to the north. It was just a question of when they'd show up. Stored for a minute. Trees to the south, at least one. No? Okay. Miss me. There's the parking lot. Hunger is strike. You're not you when you're hungry. Go in that direction. That would be. One on the fence to the south. Maybe that's the one that lost track of us. Let's see if we can keep their attention here. At this point, I'm just using the gun as a noisemaker. I want them to come out of their hidey holes so I can fight them out in the open. And bring the larger groups down from the north, too. Over here, face me like a zomboid. Sword time. That's right, bitch. Get over here. I do expect a number of them from the north still. That's where the survivor house was, after all. Run over that fence. You want to flip over? I guess not. They've been flipping over a lot less when they don't need to. It's like they've improved their AI just a little bit to make them go around the fences more often. Alright, there's a party. Get this guy to the south. No flankers. Said no flankers, damn it. Y'all slow to the party. One in that garage. There should be none in that garage. Oh, easy shot. They're inside, they're not affected by the weather. So that was actually that was an ideal shot. I have unironically considered building kill positions ahead of time with roofs over them, just to deal with the weather ahead of time. I haven't actually done it, but I've considered it. See, I spot one inside. There's probably several in one of the bedrooms there. Now before I go in there, of course, do a door check. Yeah, it's still locked, so that's alright. Before we actually go in there, we're still going to do a window check. Fuck those trees, we're going around. About to lose the fog. Very slowly. Garage. No, of course not. No such luck. Little congregation over here. Y'all missed the party though. I love it. Even though the fog isn't all the way gone, it's part of the way gone. That's alright. If we loop that one, it starts getting really, really redundant. 10 minutes is perfectly fine. Put on some more chill here, because we're pretty much done with the the major defensive hordes for that house there. Average neighborhood in Louisville. Perfectly average. That is going to bother me for the rest of eternity if I don't deal with it. Let's put some chill back on here. Let's try, pal. Try again next time. Like now that the fog's cleared up, I can actually see where a lot of them are. More of this Silent Hill nonsense. Oh, really? One of the best crosshairs I've had in forever, and it failed to hit. Well, most of the snow's gone. We're probably about a week away from starting to see some of the trees bloom. It happens in like mid-February around here. A little early, but that's okay. Not a bad thing. Have a bite to eat. Always a little dangerous for me to eat when I get peanut butter on my fingers. And it's harder to click keyboards. Die when I kill you. Alright. Nice little kill count there. Speaking of kill count, I haven't even looked in a while. I think last time I looked I was at 26,000 something. 27,880. Kills are just a number. We're here for the journey, not the destination. There is no destination. You're playing Zomboid for the destination, you're playing the wrong game. I'm predicting more than one in here. No? Oh, I was hearing another door getting scratched. But it wasn't that one. Yeah, right? I had a funny thought about the Project Zomboid intro thing. This is how you died. Technically speaking, you could play that you could play that little line, "This is how you died." You could play that when somebody's born. I mean, yeah, this is how you died, after all. Your entire life is how you died. If you want it hard enough. Yeah, take all that. Need some more entertainment material. Now, this being a survivor house, pretty much every cabinet is going to have something in it. Who puts a bandage in the frickin' fridge? Whatever you say, guys. Whatever you say. Now, that is an empty bottle that can be used for Molotovs. That's some disassembly. All the rest of that's garbage. Hey, there's some ammo. Box of sparklers, that we can make an aerosol bomb with that. Bullets, bandoliers. Take the bullets. Shotgun, 556, 38 special. Actually, we could just open that up now and put it in our bandolier. So we're using 38 special a lot. 1911 auto with some rounds in it. Let's take those rounds out. Better used elsewhere. Empty M9. There's a hunting knife in the oven. These people had no idea how to live. No wonder they died. Yeah, scrap metal Morningstar if I really wanted to level my long blunt. Cudgel with spade head. This is basically a sledgehammer weapon. I would never use that. Even if I was good at long blunt, I wouldn't use that. You leave yourself way too open, even at maximal attack speed. Alright, not the worst. Take your radio, too. Alright, kitchen is looted. Clear the bookshelves here. Look at all that. Now, of course, bookshelves, that's kind of one of our primary targets, if we can swing it. We're looking for Longblade 5. It's the last book that I don't have yet. I'm going to start some garbage bags of loot here. I think I've got these maps already read, but let's take a peek. Louisville Northwest and Louisville West. Actually, Louisville West, I think I needed to fill in. Let's take another look at our map. Yeah, look at that. It even says Ohio River now. I'm gonna leave this on the road out here. We can still dismantle walkie-talkies, but they changed it so now you have to have a crafting surface. For a second there I was like, wait, we can't dismantle these anymore? But no, just gotta do it on a table. Bathroom for medical supplies. Look at all that. I think I can finally say we have enough pipe wrenches. For a while there I was collecting them because I couldn't make them myself. Most of the rest of this garbage anyway. Don't need toothpaste, we actually got plenty of that at the supermarket. It's just decorational. There's something we don't have a lot of at the supermarket. Try to keep some of the same category stuff, if I can swing it. Iron pipes I always take for iron pipes equals pipe bombs. Hey, look at that! A couple of gun parts in the garage. Okay. Railroad spike puller. I've never seen that before. Cool. I wonder if I can actually pull railroad spikes out of the railroad with that. I've tried every other tool, and nothing seems to do the trick. All the rest of that garbage. An office with garbage. Master bedroom. Garbage. Air football helmet. Air Force helmet, that's new. All the military zombies I've wiped out, and I've never seen that before. These, the people here have a bunch of different ID cards. There's like 4 of them. I'm guessing that those were the residents. Emphasis on were. And nothing in there. As far as survivor houses go, not the most impressive. One pillow in the entire house. That's average for Zomboid right there. Alright. This place has been cleaned out. Can't say we didn't check any nook and crannies. That the rest of the cul-de-sac is out too, I think. I have before seen survivor houses like right next door to each other, so we can't rule anything out until we've checked everything. Z incoming there. That's it. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll go bring up the van and collect that loot. Yep, sucks to be you. We can pull the van up and explore further with the van now. I was expecting there to be another large group somewhere down there, but I think the firearms discharge has pulled most of the zombies from the area into our nice little kill zones there. There's even some late to the parties. What do we have here? That is a masonry van, and it looks really pretty. Looks really pretty. What kind of parts this bad boy got? Battery's still dead. Big gas tank. Trunk's great. Engine is dog shit. Someday I will find a step van with a good engine. Today is not that day. I left the van running this whole time. It's a bad habit of mine, it really is. I didn't exactly know that I was just going to keep pressing forward. Now, bite to eat. There isn't much candy corn left to taste in this, but it's like... How to describe it? It's like cake, but like with 1/8 of the sugar. Kind of how it feels. Now, as an American, I'm used to my food containing so much ungodly amounts of sugar that this almost tastes like nothing to me. But it's subtle. So once I can actually, you know, eat food that is not annihilated with sugar. Alright, you know what? Normally I would never do this. I got my hands full right now. This van has already taken so much damage anyway that I'm not that mad about it. I've already staged a couple of replacement tires. We're gonna give it a full new set of tires at some point in the not too distant future. Yeah, Americans do a lot of things with their food that most countries outlaw for good reason. I don't know how I feel about that. I'd be less annoyed by it if we had more options. But like even our supposed healthy foods are full of shit sometimes. See, none of these guys seem to notice us. They're actually trying to group up with other zombies on the other side of the fence. The movement can look erratic. Like, it doesn't necessarily, at a glance, you might not understand what these zombies are trying to do. But they're trying to group up with zombies that are on the other side of the fence. And they don't attack the fence while they're trying to do that. So they're just going around it. Most of them don't even know we're here. These ones on the left seem to have clocked us. I believe it. Mexican Coke is what we call it around here when it comes in the glass bottle and it's made with cane sugar. That's really good. I mean, like, we call it Mexican Coke, but really many other countries had the same kind of Coke where it's just made in a glass bottle and they use cane sugar instead of whatever godforsaken stuff that the Americans use with their plastic garbage. Alright. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Although I do think they probably have different products for the European market. The Europeans, their food regulations are the most tight some of the most tight in the world. I don't know, maybe Japan might rival it, but I know they're pretty damn tight, comparatively speaking. I just missed that. One left. Anyone else left? No, we're good. I'm gonna laugh really hard if we don't have enough room in the trunk for those garbage bags of loot. In fact, we probably don't. We probably don't. That's, well, not entirely surprising. It's the side hits. We've hit the side of this van several times, and that's all it takes. Yeah, we can fit in one of these garbage bags, that's it. No, we can't. We can fit none of these garbage bags, and that's it. Ay, Dios míos. Okay. That's what happens when you take a few side hits and you don't get a chance to fix. We're gonna do... I left my other military backpack on the ground. Back at base. This is gonna be complicated. Alright, one of these is my offhand. If I take some of the heavier crap out, put it directly in the backpack, then I can pick this garbage bag back up in my primary hand, and we can lumber back to base that way. There we go. Alright. We picked up a little bit more than we actually need, but, I don't know. At this point, the Survivor House just feels like something that, because I'm targeting it so hard, I'm just going to take everything that could possibly be useful from them. Parking lot up there, but everything is standard, no heavy duty. If my hands weren't full, I would take I'd take a new hood and a new windshield from one of those vehicles up there, but my hands are really full right now. We're going back to base. Been a long day. See that van right there? I've already taken most of the useful parts off of it. Possibly. We got a little unlucky with that one, I would say, but you're possibly right. I mean, yeah, like, that was definitely not as good as the last one I was in. And the last one I was in was smaller. I was a little excited when I saw that this one had a garage in it. But, no. And one thing I will do is, I thought I heard an odd noise for a second there. One thing I will do is take any ammo that I'm not going to be actively using, like this box of 308. Toss that in here. Of course, the rest of the ammo is in the other one, isn't it? Oh no, my main backpack. Shotgun goes in this van. Except for the loose rounds. Okay. .556 can go right in there. Moving back up. Yeah, there are a lot of schematics polluting the loot table now. Way too many schematics. So the loose rounds go in here. Excuse me. Goodness. A little bit of bullshit there that I'm allergic to. Alright, armor goes in the middle. Put some more melee weapons in the corner box here. Buy his grips in here now. Should already have a metalworking punch. Let me verify that. Yes. Somehow a metalworking chisel is missing. That's the one I thought I had, but no, we have a mason's chisel, not a metalworking chisel. Oops. M14 mag and Desert Eagle mag go up here with the gun stash. There we go. 1911 and M9 mags. I have over 150 M9 mags in total. Most of them are already loaded and waiting for me to transfer them to active usage. Yeah, we got enough for another box of shotgun. You're really gonna make me click on every single fucking... Yeah, okay. That's what my auto clicker is for, I guess. I think I'm gonna call it tomorrow morning in game. So we're basically in cleanup mode now. So if you guys are here for the combat, I think we're done for this stream. We're just gonna get some stuff sorted here, and then tomorrow morning we will go ahead and call it. I do have a couple of other tasks today. I was considering not streaming today. It's usually like Wednesdays are usually some of my weakest traffic for views, but no, we had great traffic today. Lots of folks coming by, giving it a shot. Appreciate that. Oh, it's actually past our bedtime. We're going to go ahead and hit the sack now. We'll finish sorting as a overnight activity here. Alright, I've been putting my CDs over here. Oh, I actually have a duplicate. Okay. Couple magazines I haven't read yet. Skill magazines, armor schematics, all the light can go over here. Miscellany box. Actually, miscellany box is filling up. This box where I just kind of toss stuff that I don't have a purpose for. We need to start separating some of it. Yeah, magazines and schematics are gonna have to start going somewhere else. Yeah, we'll start doing magazines in the corner here. Schematics up here next to the soda machine, maybe. That's a little better. Railroad spike pooler. I have no idea what to do with necessarily, so I'm just gonna put it over here on the with the big tools. It's like a crowbar on crack. It's like if somebody made a crowbar breed with a sledgehammer. Pretty cool looking. Put the fleshing tool up here where we would be using it. Pillows and sheets for the bed. Almost looks like my bed IRL now. Body pillow and unmade sheets because I'm extremely lazy. Actually, we should be putting the bath towels in there. All but one, perhaps. I need some sort of visual marker to mark the electronics bin, because that's kind of how I tell... That's usually how I tell where things are. I know that first aid is kept to the right of electronics, and books are usually further out from the first aid, and then to the left of electronics is usually where I start with tools and materials, and in this case, just variety, because I don't have a lot of spare stuff yet. That goes there, and then of course this is the leather gear. This is armor, gloves, leather jacket, gun attachments go up here. Alright, there's my backpack, mostly sorted. Was wondering what I did with my second handbag here. This one's full of planks. We'll just dump those back in construction over here. Okay, that is all of the kale used up. Some of it went stale, but that's okay. We got ourselves another 30 salad here. Let's eat half of that. And the rest of this is leftover trash. Like literal trash, like we're tossing it in the trash now. As cooking level 10, you get, sometimes your leftovers are so tiny, you get such tiny leftovers that you can just toss them in the frickin' trash. Because it's just a waste of space in a recipe at that point. Last thing I'll do is go ahead and cook these eggs so that they can be used in salads. There's almost no downside to just cooking the eggs unless you're trying to use them in a specific kind of recipe. There we go. Okay, we accomplished great things here. At the very beginning of the stream, aiming level 10. And, of course, got our metalworking infrastructure up and running at Jericho. Took a while, but it was worth it. Very worth it. Next time I have a lot of vehicle work to do to get this ambulance up and running again. It's falling apart on me, relatively speaking. It's still my best one, and it always will be, because engine quality is immutable. No matter how much damage it takes, the quality remains the same. So the fact that we found a 100 quality ambulance engine, we'll never find better, unless we get really, really, really lucky. But we are otherwise in great shape. It is February 4th. The trees shall be blooming soon. And we've got a lot of Louisville left to explore. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Alrighty, folks. I shall catch you all in the next one. Adios. And, of course, the last thing we do here is back up our saves. I always keep my folders open in the bottom. Over here on the right, I'm making a new folder called 54. This is part 54 of Anime's series. And we just paste the entire save folder. I'm curious if we've reached a gigabyte yet. Every time you explore a new... Okay, we're at like 980 megabytes. We're close. By the time we finish with Louisville, we'll be over a gigabyte. Not that it's a particular race or anything. Alright, folks. Later on.